There you go. You're live. There's Robert.
Hi, Tim. How's it going? How many we got in, Geoff? We're going to start coming in.
Well, we're live at the moment. That's your counter as to how many.
Okay.
Yeah. And then there we go. Robert and Geoff Chew the Fat GD is live. Google Chrome. There you go. So yeah, mate.
Oh, mate. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Has been actually, yeah.
We were going to have a couple of yarns there a wee while back, but things crop up, Things crop up.
Notice, ladies and gentlemen, I'm usually showing off my new T-shirts, but the gruesome twosome, I've got their cool shirts. Robert likes the black. He knows I like the blue. He bought this round me. Nice little present he bought me around this afternoon, so I'm quite pleased because I like shirts.
It's what mates do for each other,
yeah. On the back there too.
Yeah,
Pretty bloody cool, eh?
It's called the loose fit for Australia for the summer.
Yeah, so thanks, Rod. I appreciate
no worries, mate.
Very nice, unexpected gift on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
We were going to try and put up the warning to the caravan today, as I said, but it was pissing down with rain. It's slowed down after lunchtime, but it's still wet and damp, and I'm not going to do it. So maybe tomorrow, if it's fine, we might try. But yeah, anyway, that's.
I think it's a bit different this morning. Trying to sleep in, and I woke up and I could hear rain.
Yeah.
I opened up the doors to my balcony. Got a balcony, folks. So I opened up the doors and I could feel that cold breeze, and it was like,
Which is really weird because remember Wednesday and Thursday, I got such a surprise how hot it was. I was actually sweating my guts out on Wednesday and Thursday. I woke up on Wednesday morning AM, about 4 a.m., sweating like a pig.
Mate, I got home from work and the temperature thermometer on the balcony in the shade was sitting there 35.
Bloody hell. That is just sheer amazing for casinos.
And they said 32
on
the weather report, but it was 35.
Bloody unreal, eh?
Oh, unreal.
So what do you think, coming from the South Island of New Zealand? I mean, that'd be a bit of a culture shock for you, wouldn't it?
Well, after experience Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm a bit worried about the future. It's going to get pretty hot, mate.
He hasn't had a 45, 50-degree day heat ever. Ooh. So we've got summer coming up, and we know damn well that we're going to hit 50 sometime over summer. And I love to see the look on this fella's face.
Yeah, the boys at work have been quite funny about it, I give them grief over the winter, but they're going to get me back, mate. They're going to be like, they said, you wait.
It's actually funny. I'm dead serious. Our street is on an angle like that. It's quite steep. And it's actually quite funny to watch the car parked outside next door's driveway actually sliding down the hill because the tar seal's melted. And it slides down the hill in park. I'm not kidding. The bloody road melts. It's that bloody hot, and the car just slides down.
Yeah, well, I left my tobacco pouch on the concrete at work. I was sitting in the shade. It wasn't. I went to pick it up, right, and it burnt my hand. Yeah.
The old story here that you can crack an egg on the car bonnet and fry your egg.
It's true, mate.
Well, that's true. Hell.
Shit, cook a bloody 5-course meal.
Yeah.
Throw a steak out there on the roof.
Aussie have what we call these camp showers. I've actually got one in the backyard at the moment. All you do is it's a special kind of a plastic, and they generally take 20 litres, and you just fill it up with water, and you just lie it on the concrete during the day, and it sucks up the heat, and at the end of the day, you've got a hot shower. I mean, the sun here and the heat here it's totally different. If you run out of gas in the outback, you never leave your car. You walk away from the car, you're dead. I mean, it's so hot. You're in the outback, it will kill you. It'll dehydrate you, suck you dry in 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours, and you're dead.
Well, here's one for you. Shirley the other day, we were talking about the weather. Shirley's a local barmaid, lovely lady, done a lot to help me out. But anyway, here we go. She goes, don't you worry about a thing, darling, she said. If you're looking too hot, I'll come out with a wet towel and put it around your neck. I've got your back, she said. I've got your back. Now that's service, mate. That's service.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the friendliest barmaids in the world. Girls. Michael, hey, cheers. G'day from the Garden of Kent.
Michael.
I didn't contact you earlier to say anything because I don't like putting it on you. Let me know, Michael. How do I give you a wrench from here? Do you have any idea how I can? Or you should be in as a moderator anyway. Let me have a look. I think I might be able to. No, it's supposed to be able to. I'm supposed to be able to. Now, what's that star mean? That means nothing. Michael, let me have a look at these 3 dots. Come on, no. Normally, you can click on the 3 dots, but here it says delete the comment, put user in timeout, or ban user and delete their comments. I should be able to. The people, Robert and Geoff, say hi. Stage 1. No, nothing there. So I should be able to do that from here. Just let me have a look at the. Now I'll just turn this down while I have a look at the settings button. Where are we?
It's all very technical.
This is plus people. Invite your guests. Well, you're already here, so I don't need to do that. Just bear with me, Michael. I'm trying to find out how I can put a what do you call it? A wrench next to your name. So it's got guests. Okay, guests. Oh, plenty of banned guests. Guests can stream this to their own destinations. Guests see viewer and connect post, play a sound when guests enter. Guests must authenticate. So there's plenty of banned guests. Let's unban some of them.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? This?
Yeah.
Okay, let's unban Stacey Dixon.
Right.
Now, I didn't know this was here. Let's unban Doc M. Let's unban. There's Stacey Dixon's coming up so many times, it's not funny. So Stacey Dixon has been unbanned. There's nobody else. This is banned guest. So if anybody says that they're blocked from here, then no. Now what's this? Why is so that was the someone that was cloning you. I'll just leave that. So see, Colorado farmer. That's Gary Charles. William Young, don't know who that is. Luke Mihas.
No,
Mary Therese Sito Cho, yeah. Vincent Tuff, Andy, Mountain Man Show, David Elmore, Tom Willis, Barry Jones, Tony, Mindanao, Kiwi, CW, Sam Jones, Robert Mackay, Jazzy, Bill, Robert Matthews. Robert Matthews.
Yeah. I remember that name. Complete nutbag.
And yeah, well, I've just unblocked Robert Matthews. Now, that's it. There's nobody else. I didn't even know this was here till I went into this. So there you go. Michael, I can't seem to find a button here that gives you moderator status. I don't know how that's going. Starred 1. Okay, right. There you go. Comments. Where are the comments? Live. There you go. So, Mike, we're going to have to work that out another way. Perhaps we do that through YouTube. I don't know. Robert, if you just want to, I'm going to go into the YouTube screen. I'm going to come away from here, but just chat to the audience while I go into YouTube and see if I can add Michael in as a moderator through YouTube. So just chat away while I do this quietly.
Oh, some of the things we've been up to. 2 weeks ago, we were at the beach. Brilliant. Had a lovely Saturday. With some friends on the beach, and a bit wet on the way there. I didn't tell Geoff this though, but as we went through Woodburn, I seen a rabbit going under a fence and something else, and worked out that it was a fox. So that was the first time I'd seen a fox. And by the road works there, Jeffrey. Yeah. What else has been happening? Yeah, I've been working. That's been good. Just the social side at work too has been pretty good. Been accepted by the crew and got some horse riding coming up. That's going to be great. One of the boys at work's riding to his horses, so showed a bit of interest in that, and he wants to get me out to the farm. So said he's got a little horse there for me to ride. So he's into the quarter horses. So and just general life, just getting on with things and enjoying the weather. Brilliant. Like New Zealand summer, but it's only started spring now, so it's been very interesting.
Sorry to break it, but as you saw, I went into YouTube. Mike, for some reason or other, I can't do that. It's the same sort of screen in YouTube. It's not the comment section below where I can get your URL. I'll tell you what, if you go into my last video, Michael, that's the last video up on my channel, and just put a comment that says, "G'day, mate," or anything, so I can get your URL to add it in. Okay, just go on my last video, Michael. Just make any comment at the top, then I can get your URL. I can paste it into my moderator list. Okay, so if you do that now for me. G'day, Tony. How you going?
G'day, Tony.
Good to see you. We're just going to see if we can get Michael in to back to his moderator status, because the Mongs have been playing silly buggers with the things. And yeah, g'day, Leo. Good to see you, mate. Sorry, we've had a lot of technical problems, and we're still having them now. So good to see you back, Leo. Leo, ladies and gentlemen, is a very good supporter of Johnny Siam, and we hope that now we can hopefully hook up with Johnny if he sees this today. So because Johnny's actually gone back on air with his crew himself. So I only found this out. I got messaged. I think it was my mate down in Adelaide messaged me to say Johnny Siam is back on air, but I missed it, which is a real shame, because it's always good to tune into him, as I said in a video recently. But Michael, let me go to YouTube now, and I'll see if I can get that URL and paste you in. So let's have a look, see what happens. So leave it up to you to continue while I'm doing that. Robert.
Oh, yeah, well, let's do a recap. Been here long enough now to sort of work out the way these Australians work. That's straight up. Been a bit of a culture shock. But a funny thing happened to me the other night down at the local. We're having a couple of beers after work, and we're playing a bit of banter. And I usually said a phrase, cracked a joke. Maybe 10, 15 people just started laughing, but the majority of them said, "You said that like a true Aussie." And I took that as a compliment, Geoff,
Yeah.
To have the locals say that, and 3 of them said, "You're actually starting to sound a bit like an Aussie, so, you're not a quitter." So, just little things like that have made it all worthwhile now. Now they've broken through. You've got to prove yourself in this country. Either you're a pussy or you're a man, and if you land on the right side of the fence, you get nothing but respect. So, yeah. I'm not looking backwards. Definitely not. Year to date, 140. We're up to about 140,000 Kiwis have arrived in Australia. So it was always going to happen, I think, Geoff.
Yeah.
But Geoff, the man that gave me the nudge, gave me the opportunity, and I'll ever be grateful for that.
No worries, mate.
I'll admit there's times he was hard on me, but we got through it, didn't we, mate?
Yeah.
And now I can see why. Possibly I'd be maybe still struggling a little bit, but he introduced me to the right people, and yeah, I'm not looking back. I love it. Absolutely love it. And the place is so big. I've got so much more to enjoy and go and see. And like I say, my work colleagues starting to look at taking me out to their farms and give a man a hand and have a beer. Pretty much that New Zealand culture too. Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a lot of things. Especially a bit of river fishing. I'm talking to a guy at the moment who's right into his fishing. So yeah, that's the one. Just little things like that that bring you closer to the community. Of course, everyone's gearing up for fire season. Fire engines getting serviced everywhere in the town, and people talking about volunteers and stuff like that. I'm in two minds about that. I've got a bit of knowledge down that field, being an ex-first responder. So, yeah, I'll have to go and meet some of the crew.
So you can see that I've done that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael, I have added you in YouTube on my what do you call it? What are we doing there? I've added you in your URL into the moderation block, but I don't know. Try and just go back. For example, if you scroll back up, Michael, to on the chat there, scroll back up to where it says GD is Footloose. Please feel free to join in. Click on the three dots and click delete comment just to see if you can do it. Just see if you can do that for me. Hang on, I've just gone back into the StreamYard screen. I'm pretty sure I saw Tony. Tony, you were there for a second. Hang on, come back, mate. I'm sorry. I was doing this with Michael. Come back, Tony, and we'll bring you in. Okay, Tony's saying that Johnny's on tonight at 7 p.m. Oh, great. Edward, another Kiwi, ladies and gentlemen. Edward is a very good supporter, I'm pretty sure, from the land of the long white cloud, those shaky isles.
Kia ora, mate.
Yeah, so here's one more, mate. Here's one more, Edward, and good to see you. Thank you for being a very positive supporter in the past, and for sending me some really nice positive messages of encouragement. I really appreciate the words that you've sent towards me and to help me out and everything in the past. Thank you. So you've got it, Mike. Great. So I can leave the chat in your gracious hands, Michael, knowing that if any of the idiots want to have a go, that they're going to get their ass kicked by a very staunch bloke from Kent.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Michael, what do you think of that shit, mate? Right. Boys, we all dressed up for the occasion.
And that's the black of it, and this is the blue of it. So between us, with enough Tandawai in us, we end up black and blue. We're enjoying a Tandawai together tonight.
No falling downstairs tonight, all right? Okay.
No falling down the stairs.
You only do it once, people. Only do that once.
Tony, where did you go? Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, what I'd like to do, hang on, let me put up a link in that case. Let me put up a link. I'll just do that now. Hang on a sec, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 1 second. Where are we? There we are. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to copy and paste this into the into the screen here for you guys' information. Where are we? Now, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll post that in there. I don't know if you can post that into your browser, paste it into your browser or whatever. 7 p.m. tonight, Australian time, Victorian time, which is the same as our time, 7 p.m. Please, by all means, log into Johnny's online stream. He has a magic panel with a lot of great guys, and you'll have fun joining in. So please don't forget that. 7 p.m. tonight. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Tony. Media, I was backstage trying to come on. I'm in a shopping centre. Oh, okay, mate. Look, if I don't know how long we're going to be on here. Have another Tandawai, Geoff.
Yeah,
Robert has a few things to say. I've got a few things to say, and we've got a where are we, Tony? There we go. Listen, have a look at this, folks. Where is he?
How are you, matey? You
Yeah,
there?
good. Hang on a sec. Why can't I get you in there? Hang on a sec.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
can you see me?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
I don't know why we're only one at a time.
I'm with a couple of mates. One fella's from Indonesia, and he's from Vietnam. And we just meet. We usually meet sometimes on the weekend in the local mall.
Yeah.
And
No, that's great.
yeah. So my mate's from Vietnam. He's Indonesian.
I'm from Maluku.
Maluku, Indonesia. Yeah, he's from Maluku. He's what they call yeah.
That's
Anyway,
great,
so good to see you. How are you, Kiwi? I miss you, mate. I miss when you two, I miss when you two have a drop and you go. That were great shows a couple of months back. Remember those shows about three, 4 months ago when you two were having a couple of drops? Oh, they were classics. Oh, Kiwi, I still laugh over it when I think about them. Oh, mate, they were classics.
Yes, that same with William and DeVow. He's the same way. He said he just sits there cracking up laughing.
Yeah, hey, I only just put the phone on, and then I noticed. I thought I was seeing things. I thought you going live afternoon, Dave. This suits me. Of course, not tonight because Johnny's on, but suits a nice Sunday night if you can get together, or around 6, 7 o'clock p.m. your time. Just for 2 hours. Don't stay on too long because I know Robert's got to go to work and that.
Oh, yeah, that's
Sunday
right.
Sunday nights are the best nights for me. Suits me because I can, watch it all and enjoy it. And I suppose a few others, but anyway. But still good to see you both on, nonetheless. Better than nothing. Yeah, something's better than nothing because, a couple of nice live streams with Meaty and the Kiwi, worth every penny. They're gold. But
listen, are your two friends there? Are they visiting Adelaide, or do they live in Adelaide?
No. The little Fook, the Vietnamese, he's born here, but Nick, the Indonesian from Maluku Islands, has been here about 20 years. 20 years. So I just met him over the last 10 years here around the mall. Yeah. And we usually have a drink and laugh and all that, as you know, Indonesia is similar to the Philippine Islands and that. Yeah. So,
cheers, guys. It's nice to meet you. Nice to see you.
Before I hang up, Nick comes from Maluku Islands, where the Christians, you know how Indonesia's more or less 85%, 90% Islamic. Nico is actually a Christian minority from Maluku Islands. And he was telling me, he was telling me the stories. That's why he left, because he said his village, when they had a few riots, literally a Muslim or Islamic mob came to his town, which was all Christians, and literally wanted to hang him, kill him over some Christian bloke fell in love with a Muslim girl from another town, and literally the whole Muslim town came. Not only to find that young man, the Christian Indonesian, but they wanted to bloody blow the rest of the town that was Christian as well. And he said, that's enough for me. And that's why he's come to Australia on a compassionate visa. He's been here 20 years, but that's his story. And old little Fookie is just one of those who he likes going back. Yeah, he likes going back to Vietnam. He says, best pussy, he said, Philippine, nothing compared to Vietnamese women.
I tell you what, when I lived in Brisbane, my favourite place was Cabramatta. I love Vietnamese food, mate. You can't go down Cabramatta for 5 or 6 hours. It's the best meal you're ever going to eat anywhere.
He said Cabramatta. He used to like going to Cabramatta in Sydney with many little Vietnam. Have you ever been there? No, you haven't. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, mate, you gotta go. Cabramatta is
Footscray, yeah, in Melbourne. He goes to Footscray's like little Vietnam, but in Victoria.
Got to come to Sydney and go to Cabramatta. It's the best shopping in Australia.
That's right. It's got nothing on Cabramatta. You're right. All right, boys. I'll stay in the background listening, and use flick me off and get someone else maybe to come on. But
Cheers, Tony.
yeah,
Thanks,
yeah,
mate.
we need a dose of you and Robert the Kiwi. It always puts a smile on our faces. See you, boys. Kick me off. See you, boys. See you, Robert.
See you, mate. See ya.
See you, mate. See you. See you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. You know, Tony's one of those characters, you know, like he's all over the place and all around and back and front and sideways when you know, with everything. I don't know. I forgot to ask him. I sent him I had this massive thing came up on Facebook Marketplace the other night when I was looking for portable air conditioners. And this beautiful Buick. It was like a 1955 or 56 Buick. It's actually up for sale in Ballina. They want like $25,000 for it. It was just absolutely like, you know, it's like one of those show cars. It's been done up, you know, like something out of American Graffiti movie. And this thing was absolutely friggin' beautiful, but they only wanted like 25 grand for it. I couldn't figure out because it's got to be worth more than that. It's beautiful, bloody Buick. And of course, Buick Adelaide, Tony. And I immediately thought of him, and I tried to, you know how you can share stuff on Facebook? Well, this was on Facebook Marketplace. And I tried to, but I didn't know if it got through to him or not, because I know damn well that as soon as he would have opened that message with the pictures on it, well, Tony would have been sitting there, but he didn't say anything. So I'm wondering if he actually got it. It's a shame it didn't come through. But anyway, our screen's gone all funny again.
Yeah, mate. And I was just looking at that. I was like, we had it.
Yeah, I'm you know, I'm getting. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Like it looks like that there, but it's not working on the thing. So integrated camera, blah blah blah. Mirror my camera. I don't know. That just means turn it around. So if we change it, okay. So visual effects, none. We don't want any visual effects, do we? No, not really. The layouts. Okay, so layout. So screen layout. I'll take that off and see what happens. So let's go back to this. See, it's not even changing. Something's happened. It's locked. Someone's done something. Okay, change that time. But that's not what you want, the full screen. And I don't know why it's not doing it anymore. That's it, see? Well, we're having technical problems here. Yeah. So we're not quite sure. Oh, okay, Tony. So see there, Tony's following the dialogue. They needed the running gear restoring, and he's saying that it would cost another 25K. So that, yeah, so I understand now. But yeah, as soon as I saw it, Tony, I thought, that'd be something you'd like to have a look at.
Yes, big keeper.
Yeah. Nick Gurr, he sounded like a good fella. I'm not sure. I've lost the train of thought there, Nick. So sorry, I'm not really sure what that comment means. New layout, he sounded like a good fella. What's happened there? We've gone blank. And item, no, I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. The screen's sort of been squashed in like that somehow. So, there you go. Oh, Tony, yeah, Tony's a real larrikin. He's a real dag. He lives down in Adelaide. He gets over to the Philippines more often than I do, lucky bastard.
He's a straight shooter.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy, very good supporter. But Tony is a guy that kicks my ass when he thinks I need my ass kicked. He doesn't pull punches. If he thinks GD, you're talking shit, he tells me straight out.
Fair enough.
He's Tony is a straight up fella. He's about as straight up YouTuber as you can get. He doesn't suck anybody's bum. He doesn't kiss ass to anybody. When he gets a shit with me, he lets everybody know. So that's why I like Tony, because that's the kind of guy you need on a YouTube channel to keep you honest, to keep you on your toes. I don't block him or ban him because he gets up me.
No.
He gets up me because he's a nice guy, he's a clever guy, and I respect his opinion. So I don't mind if he gets up me. Then he's got a reason to. So and I appreciate him as a YouTube viewer.
No, well, Australian will get up you. It doesn't mean he hates you.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. In Australia, you can get up somebody. Doesn't mean to say you're going to smack him in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that.
And see, there he goes. He appreciates what you say. So he said, "Good on you, Nick." So there you go. Yeah, Tony's the top man. Thank you, Michael. I'll be hitting again end of January if you're going media Kiwi. Well, Tony, I was actually on the phone to Jetstar. Was it Thursday? I think it was, trying to book a flight for May. So I am definitely going back if I can get a clearance from my GP. At the moment, that doesn't look good. I'm still having a hell of a lot of problems with my chest. Yeah, have a look at that up close. I don't think you can see it.
You can see it, mate.
Fucking huge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can
It's
see
like
it much on the camera.
It's like there's top of a golf ball sitting under your bloody skin there.
Yeah, it's I don't know if you can see it that really well on the camera, but it is really quite large. It's twice the size of my thumb. But yeah, it really hurts, and around the back of my shoulders and my neck, you know. And if I lie the wrong way in bed, if I don't get the pillow in the right place and the bed, because you know I've got that new hospital bed. I was actually showing Robert today. I said, "Come up and have a look at this hospital bed," and I'm going up and down like that, and he's standing there. Oh, you know, I got him jealous. I didn't think I would, but I've got him jealous.
I'd turn it into a sex dungeon, mate. You could do all sorts of.
Michael's going to be in the PI all of October.
Oh, get on you, mate.
Well. Okay, Michael. Listen. We need to talk on WhatsApp. If you've got a couple of days spare, I might flick you 20,000 pesos, and you can go and have a day over in Bohol and take some video for us. I'll pay. I don't know where you're going in the Philippines, but I'm willing to pay up to 20,000 pesos for you to get a ferry or an airplane and stay the night and whatever, and take some video outside the slop house.
A lunch, a dinner.
We could hook this up, mate, because we need an independent truth about, you know, how jam-packed it is and how many people are coming and going and all the rest of it. I mean, you might have your entire October booked up, but if you've got, say, a day and a half or 2 days, I'll flick you the money to go there. I'll pay for everything. I'll pay for airfares, ferry fares, cab fares, food, overnight accommodation. I'll pay for the lot.
Yeah. Get the man on the ground.
Yeah, just so we can actually have a reliable, honest person we know and can trust to tell us what's going on. You don't have to go in there, just stand over the road for 10 minutes and have a look and just see if this place is chock-a-block full of people buying all this shit. Let's get some on-the-ground, absolute, truthful people like Michael is, and let's put some of this bullshit to rest. I don't know, Michael, if that sounds good to you, but little side trip to Bohol, fully paid for. I'll flick you the money tonight. Let me know. Anyway, I know you've got some things you want to say, so go for it. And if you want to talk that up, go.
No.
Yeah.
No, where do I start? No, like I've made a couple of comments recently about things and how people, it's interesting, people only see this much. They see me and you when we're doing this, what we're doing now. They know what we tell them about our private lives here in Australia. But there's this massive bit that they don't see. They just don't get it, you know?
Yeah.
So they start bringing up all the fantasies. This is what really happened. And then it goes from this is what really happened to this is what's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, it's like you've just come up to my room. You know that hospital bed is in my room. You know that the white table's in my room. You know that I'm not in an assisted living facility. In other words, an old people's home, which is what the Hmong subscribers and channel owners of Boss Hog are telling everybody, that I'm in a mental home because I've lost all my faculties and I have to have my ass wiped by hospital staff. And that's not actually my hospital bed and my hospital table in my own bedroom that I want for my own comfort. It's the furniture provided in a mental home, according to Brian Smith's subscribers. But anyway.
Yeah. And I mean, and just recently, is this morning in Stacey's live, total desperation. Now, if he's not making something up, he's going back into the past, and it's pure desperation because Hog's threatening to leave, and he's got to set himself up somehow because what's he going to do without it?
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
you know, and then the next minute, Stacey, you got to learn that if you want to go around in the world and laugh at people's misfortunes and people's passings and all the things that you've said and sniggered and laughed at since you've been doing your YouTube channel, you need to realise that maybe one day there's going to be a price for that, right? Because people don't forget that shit, right? If you want to be the big boy in front of Ann Turner and snigger and laugh and go with anything that those people are saying, you've got to take the responsibility for it. Huh?
Michael, you naughty boy.
Oh, Michael, you're a legend.
Yeah, thanks, Michael. Everybody who does use that facility on the channel, it takes a while to get organised through YouTube. They Google Ireland, I think, is now pays out AdSense the following month that you what do you call it? That you garner a minimum $100 US. Now I'm going to do this. Look, I'm going to do this and show Robert my analytics, so you know. Nobody out there, I expect, has to trust me. I mean, I can say anything I like, but
you can say what you like, but on the internet,
and this
there's
is what
always
you
always a record.
This is what you were saying, Robert. People out there only see what we want them to see. If we don't show them, like Boss Hog is not showing you that he's still great friends with Tintin and Beth, and they come around to his place all the time. And they're just not showing it on camera. They're not showing all the ballot buying boxes that we know damn well are still bowling up, because it's hugely embarrassing for him to receive all this stuff and then turn around and cry poor, you know. So we, like I say, we're doing stuff.
Well, look at our trip our last trip out to the beach. Fantastic day, but we didn't have to share it with the YouTube community.
Yeah,
it's not our whole life, is it?
No.
You
but
know?
I want to show you this just so we can, because when Michael put that donation there, this is what I want to show you of how things work. Let me have a look. Now remember, the last time we got any donations, I said we'll chuck it open to the channel to decide what to do with the money. And then for reasons, I went off the air for all sorts of reasons. I went into hospital and had all sorts of problems. And so I turned around and I made the decision to give that $150, it was about $156. I gave it to Ray. I gave it, Richie, who's Ray's flatmate, whose father passed away.
And I can vouch for that, people.
Yeah.
You know.
And I put up this year's Google tax statements, no problem whatsoever. You know, I am not, have you ever seen me desperate, so desperate that I would have to steal $10 from somebody? No. Have you ever seen me in a situation that I couldn't pay for whatever I want?
Look, when you say get in the car, we're off to do something, I get anxiety as the accountant because I just know you're going to be spending money. You go in for one thing, you come out with a dozen things. And you don't muck around, you don't go for the cheapest or anything. You're like, oh, what's this one up here? Oh, shit, that one's only $40. Oh, I'll have one of those. You know? Yeah.
So anyway, well, analytics at the moment, I had a look at my analytics on the channel. It was only about 3 or 4 days ago. And I think that since the last time I got a check from Google Ireland, which was about, months ago now, I think my channel earnings is only up at around about $2.17. Because I stopped making videos for so long, it's not funny. And I haven't monetized a lot of the videos because of the language I use in them. So now when I do, I monetize one video out of the 4 that I put up yesterday because there was no language in it. It was just fun and it was short, and I didn't monetize the other videos. I haven't monetized a video for so long, it's not funny. And actually after this, I want to go and show you that so you know I'm not bullshitting. But money on this channel has always been a great contention with the Mongs. Even now, if you go and have a look at Dixon's last video, where he's got an even worse, dirtier, filthy T-shirt than Hog, same color. But have a look at this man. Have a look at the wild, filthy, unkempt, scruffy, disgusting-looking animal he is. And then he sits there and tries to convince you that he's got some honey Filipina hanging on his arm.
She doesn't want someone that's got a computer screen with spoof marks all over it. Come on.
There is no poverty-ridden provincial Filipina that would have a fucking bar of this slob.
Exactly. He's on there this morning. He's going off with his fantasies, right? And I'm thinking the whole time when he said, oh, the poor people are so poor in the Philippines and they're only getting $10 a day. And, oh, I have to admit, GD might be right that there's so much corruption. That's why they only get $10 a day. Well, I'll tell you right now, Stacey, probably 85% more of people in the Philippines have got more than what you've got, mate.
Yeah, better off than you.
Yeah, better off than you loser.
But they're also cleaner than you.
A lot cleaner.
And I mean, look at Rob. Now, Rob's got a beard. Okay? It's clean, tidy, respectable. Have a look in the fucking mirror. I looked at this video of you the other day sitting there talking your shit, and I thought, you grub.
Right.
That's all I saw in front of me was just a grub.
Look at the Filipino men. They go to every couple of weeks, they're in at the bloody barbers, they're getting the shave, they're getting the bloody hair dyed, they're getting the trim, all that. Look at Stacey Dixon.
And
oh my God.
Filipino women are immaculate. They don't go out looking scruffy. They're very particular about their appearance, and they're very particular about their man, their partner, their husband, their sons and brothers' appearance. They're very particular. And I'm sorry, Mr. Dixon, there is no Filipina, I don't care how much poverty they live in, would want to be seen dead with you.
You don't meet the grade, Stacey.
You are nowhere near what would be meeting the grade. And where is this Filipina honey and her family? Why have we not seen them at the restaurant? As you promised, promised, Mr. Dixon, to say you're going to have your family in there to support Brian Smith. Well, we haven't seen anything.
And we're still waiting for the sheriff video.
Yeah, where's the sheriff video, Stacey?
You know,
you are so full of shit. You are such a crapola artist. It is not funny. But you're a pig. Look in your last video. Look, you disgusting, unkempt, scruffy, dirty, filthy individual. I would be ashamed to put that kind of a face on there. Now, I'm sorry, I'm clean shaven.
Stacey,
Rob's got a full beard, but it is tidy. Have a look at your beard. I mean, it just looks as though someone got a fucking pile of fucking pubics and threw them at you.
Stacey, this morning you stood up on your live, scratch your balls or something, and your fat ass is in the screen.
I mean, now, gross.
Go back and have a look at yourself, mate.
Yeah, put some pixels on it for fuck's sake.
Look at this, mate. I'm not putting myself up there, but I've just gone round to my mate's place to do a live. I bring him a brand new shirt, and I turn up like this. Not like you grubby little piece of shit. Look at this, mate.
Yeah, clean, tidy, new shirt. Well groomed.
Yeah.
I mean, Dixon, have a look at yourself. And you want to represent that you've got a honey Filipina hanging on to you?
Nice belt on, nice.
Where is she?
Look at this, mate.
Where is she?
Look at this.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Tony, sick grandfather, Richard Jarrett is his name, ladies and gentlemen. And he once said that if I ever mentioned his name or wrote his name, he would beat me to a pulp, rip my head off, and put me in hospital. Well, Richard Jarrett, you're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
You're a moron.
Bully. You're an idiot.
You're a sick, pathetic, drunken loser who fucks lady boys. That's all you are.
Yeah, you're a bully. And,
you're a queer motherfucker.
And all the bullies that I've met in my life, you stand up to them, they cower down like weaklings, mate. You're a piece of
I've never, like Stacey Dixon is one kind of sad, pathetic man, but you take the cake. Richard Jarrett, you are the classic example of a complete, total fucking loser.
I mean, Stacey's mentally sick. This is Richard Jarrett.
At least he's got an excuse. He's mentally sick.
He's mentally.
What's your excuse, Jarrett? Richard Jarrett? What's your excuse for your fucking condition?
You choose to be like that. You choose to be a smart ass. You choose to be a bloody shit stirrer. You get your jollies, all that sort of carry on. But Stacey, you're just mentally sick. mentally. Stacey's like a little kid in sandpit at kindy,
Mm.
you know, primary school, even below that. You know, sits in there, and he'd be one of those kids that used to say to all the others, "Don't pick on me because my dad's a policeman," when his dad was really just a gutter sweeper or something. One of those.
Stop, go back, lollipop
Yeah,
man.
one of those.
Well, we've got a new screen name here. I haven't seen this one before. No offense. It's new to me. Doofus Dixon. That's an excellent name.
Doofus.
And we've got the logo there with the double swords. The what's that logo for? The man. We are what do you call it? I know. I get it. Stacey talking about airline flights. He can't afford a bus ticket.
Well, he never said when he was going to be in Behold, did he? Not on his live this morning. But
what's the point of him going there? He's got nobody there at all.
Oh, even Hogg wouldn't have a motive for
it. It's fantasy that he's got some Filipino family, but where are they?
You know,
they don't exist.
They don't exist. And he thinks that, Hogg's is his mate, but he's not your mate. He just used you. And then Stacey, are you dumb?
Yeah, he live in.
As soon as your mate says he's thinking of chucking it all in, you go, you agree with him, and you tell him that the whole lot's boring, that YouTube's boring. Well, it's a big part of your life. So what are you saying, Stacey? Is your life boring?
Well, it's not a pennant. Look at this. This is one for you.
Yeah. Oh no, this is another one, mate. This is I've taken the greenstone off and I've swapped it over to a bone carving, which is a gecko, which represents the Waitaha tribe on the west coast of New Zealand. This one was gifted to me when I turned 30, I think. It was made for me specially and blessed. So I've been wearing that, and I sort of like a lot of the local Australians been asking me the same thing, but I tell them that I've got two, and it was time that I just got the feeling that I need to put some energy in this one.
Nick, it's quite a Kiwi thing. Bone carvings and what do they call it? Greenstone.
Yeah, Penapu.
Yeah.
But this represents where the place that I connect to in Mother Nature. I know some of the local people there, and out of respect, this was gifted to me on a birthday many years ago. So, yeah, it's actually a privilege you don't go out and buy it for yourself.
No.
It's got to be gifted to you. Yeah, so.
Oh, this is an interesting comment from Tony. Brevis was being naughty about Stacey. He needs to save $10 a month. And at that rate, it will take him 10 years to get back to the Philippines. Yeah, it probably would. But I wonder if that numpty can save $10 a month. Duh. You think he's got a tin that he's got underneath the shelter of the back of the trailer that he buries his money in? Like Boss Hogg's brother, where his daughters admit that he works cash in the hand under the table, and he's got so much of that money he has to put it in jars and bury it in the backyard.
Sitting in a trailer in a muddy piece of dirt in the middle of Bumfuck Junction, and here he is talking about poor people in the Philippines. And most people I know in the Philippines got a better house than you, Stacey. What do you got to say about that?
Yeah. Well, like Stacey's house, I've got parked out the front of my driveway as a curiosity and a novelty that we've like it's parked out. So I mean, it's his house.
I see better ones every day of the week going through down here, mate.
Yeah.
People that are trucking around Aussie, and I mean they've got bloody trailer homes. Well, they're not trailer.
So what's this place that I'm living in? You're in that dilapidated, disgusting trailer. So far, we still haven't had a tour around.
No,
because it's such a shameful fucking mongrel dump.
I'd hate to see the toilet.
So let's have a video, Stacey, of what I do regularly, walking through my home, showing you all aspects of my home. Because I'm proud of my home, because it's actually a house. It's actually a home. It's not a trailer. It's actually a real house on the ground.
Comfortable, mate.
It's not something you can drag around on wheels.
Landed on my feet when I come through the front door, mate. Honestly.
But you've got a really big mouth for a no-hoping loser. Hired, you've got nothing.
Yeah.
You live in a trailer. You're a bum. Yeah. And you seem to set yourself up as some sort of expert on everybody else's lives.
Look at his life today. He's starting acting like Hogg, and next minute he's an expert in employment. He's an expert in bloody rice paddies, and he started to try to solve a couple of the world's problems as well.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if I could ask you to go and have a look at something that I believe to be, especially in today's climate, the absolute lowest class human interaction that you can possibly think of is, I've had a number of my family pass away. And that's very private and personal to me. But Dixon is sitting on his live stream today making fun of and joking about my deceased relatives, thinking it's funny, thinking that he can get a rise out of the scum that watches bullshit. I think that politically and socially at the moment in America, to make fun about dead people and to try and score points off the death of people at the moment in America is not a very smart thing to do. But he sits there proudly with a bunch of inbred morons this morning on his live stream, taking the piss out of my dead relatives.
Well, like he did in the past.
As it's some sort of joke.
Like he did in the past with my friends passing. You know, one of the reasons why I got out of New Zealand, you know, there was a bit of sorrow there, and I had the opportunity to get on the plane. And Stacey, you sat there and you laughed and you giggled and you made fun of it along with Griff and all the others, right? Now, remember, Stacey, when I called you up and you picked the phone up? Remember that time when you asked me for the $3,000? And I told you, I'm not giving you money, but this is why I've called you. And I told you why I was so upset. I told you why I wanted to break your jaw, all right? Because of exactly what I just said. Belittling people that have passed is probably one of the lowest things you could do apart from being a cancer scammer.
Yeah.
All right? So get it through your head.
Well, I want to make this plain to everybody out there, to Dixon himself, but everybody watching on this channel. I'm not a violent man, never have been. But how he conducted himself today on that, to get views, to get people to tune into him and watch him and listen to him for that foul attitude he had about my deceased relatives, to try and score points of my deceased relatives, to be that low, to have that scumbag attitude, that filth. If I ever met him, and I will tear him apart. I will put him down.
Oh, you get a good nudge, wouldn't you?
Up till now, he's just been a nasty joke. But to do what he's done today, and to think it's funny, to think it's humorous, to think it's a joking point, to make fun of someone's dead relatives, especially in today's society with what's going on in the United States about the death of Charlie Kirk, the last thing anybody with half a brain does is go on the internet and start to talk disparagingly and filthily and badly about people's dead relatives. But that's exactly what he did today, thinking that it would get him some sort of notoriety, thinking that it would bring him some sort of, I don't know what
he's looking for.
Yeah.
If it was just to impress Griff and Van and his
but
his
to do that,
mates, it's totally sickening, you know, like
utterly sickening, utterly disgusting. It just goes to show what a low piece of fucking pond scum slime that prick really is. And Dixon, if I ever meet you face to face, which God help you, I will put you down like the piece of fucking shit
I met him
nonce that you are.
On the messenger. And when I got stuck into him, he ended up crying. Physically crying and asking me for money so he could go and see his so-called girlfriend. Now, he actually cried because I told him the truth and I told him I want to break his jaw. Yeah. There you go.
I just cannot believe that he did that. I mean, that is just beyond low class. Beyond low class. And what kind of a mentality does, someone have to have? They have to have the mentality of what I say there, a backwoods fucking inbred hillbilly hick.
Oh, if I was his father, I'd slap his face. You
low piece of shit, Dixon. When Rob told me that this is what was going on in your, I couldn't believe it. I had to go in and see for myself because I thought no one can be that insensitive. No one can be that disgusting. No one can have that lower class, but you do. Okay, good luck.
Okay.
We'll see you when you get home. Take it easy.
Enjoy. Now, it must be an actual. There must be a mental illness that he falls under when people do that sort of thing. You know what I mean? You know.
I want to know what happened to Stacey's neck, asks Doofus Dixon. It's disappeared. Stacey said this morning he was paying Jojo's electric bill and helping her out. No, he has nothing to do with this woman.
I want proof.
This is a sheer fantasy in his mind. He spent 11 years ago, he spent a few weeks with her after an internet interlude.
Yeah, and she was underage.
She's real, and he hasn't answered any of the things that we put up about that and pulled it apart and showed everybody exactly how disastrous that was.
Yeah.
In the post 11 years up till today, she and her entire family has dumped him like the turd he is. None of them want a bar of him. He can't get any confirmation anywhere from anybody to say that he has any kind of a relationship with anybody in the Philippines.
Well, she wouldn't answer.
He keeps promising to, doesn't he?
I mean, I tried to contact her, and I know that she's seen what I wrote, and I was nice.
Yeah.
And I was respectful, but there's no way she got back to me. So all it told me was that she thinks you're a piece of shit.
And none of her colleagues at the real estate firm that she used to work at, or at the nail salon that she started, have had anything to do with Stacey Dixon, and told us quite plainly he was just a joke 11 years ago.
Well, like the lady down at the sheriff's office said he's a creep.
Yeah, his fantasy that she's the love of his life and all this sort of stuff. But there's look, go onto her Facebook page, go onto her sister's Facebook page. The only thing you'll find is pictures of little wee toddlers in the hotel room with Stacey Dixon in their little panties.
Dirty little bloody.
You disgusting prick.
Yeah. Filthy little.
Dixon runs around all over the internet calling everybody and a dog a paedophile, a dirty old man. Yet it is he that has pictures of himself inside hotel rooms in the Philippines while he's over there 11 years ago with little wee boys and girls under the age of 2 or 3 years in there in little wee transparent underwear, and he's sharing these pictures all around the internet.
Yeah.
Who's the paedophile pervert now, Dixon?
Sitting there smiling all jacked up.
And then he tried to deny it. He tried to deny it. We've put them up there. We've shown you.
Yeah.
In fact, the pictures that I put up, which are the ones that he's posted on social media and is quite happy to share on social media, were banned, and I got a copyright strike from YouTube to say that they were totally inappropriate and it was against their YouTube channel guidelines for child porn. But they're pictures that Stacey Dixon is happy to promote, share around and say, look what I do when I'm on holidays in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I get lost up in hotel rooms with these little children in their underwear.
Flashing me $20 to take them down to Sari store, I bet. Oh, you low life.
Well, that's okay now. It's okay if you've got an out-of-control beard, but would you seriously sit there thinking to myself, well, look, I've got an out-of-control beard, which obviously will make me look kind of a bit disheveled and unkempt. It will not give me a great deal of credibility. So people who look at me will probably think, oh, he's a bit untidy, he's a bit scruffy. Would you then go onto the internet and try to make out that you're somebody intelligent and expect them to take your point of view from the scruffy countenance? And would you expect them to have any respect for what they're looking at, listening to? No, you wouldn't, would you? You wouldn't do it. Because you're a smart man, Nick Gurr. But Dixon, being the ignorant fucking moron that he is, goes on looking like a fucking mountain man that's just come out of the fucking wild.
With half his dinner still on his shirt. Dirty mongrel.
My bad. That's what's going on. He's been in the mountains hunting Bigfoot. He just got home this morning. He just got home after hunting Bigfoot all fucking month. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Nick, if you don't know, Dixon is a firm believer in Bigfoot and actually trolls his channel viewers to donate money to him so he can go and hunt down Bigfoot.
No, not just a Bigfoot. He wants a female one.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's what he's looking for.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Yeah, what does he want a female one for? Yeah. See, unlike most of the people that hang around the United States and are really sort of, into sort of sick stuff, he wants a Bigfoot, goats and sheep are just not enough for him. He wants a big
He's
book.
always talking about it.
Mm.
You know,
Mm.
he's always talking about that sort of stuff. Yeah, Van's back on the scene too. That dirty beggar Van. He all mouthy here this morning on the internet. They're mouthing away with Griff. Right?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter, doofus. Who left Ricky? Actually, his name is Richard Jarrett. Richard Jarrett. Forget all these bullshit pseudonyms and stupid bloody things that he tries to get to be smart and all this. His name is Richard Jarrett. I'll post you, if you want to send me an email, I'll post you some videos of this fool before he got thrown out of the United States for being a serial pest at political rallies. And it's hilarious to watch. Have you seen them? Have you seen those clips?
No, I have not seen those clips yet, but
butting in on political rallies. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
He's gone from the sublime to the ridiculous. But anyway, that's another story.
That's another story.
I don't know if this is a genuine screen name. I don't know what. There's so many trolls out there. But to actually call yourself Stupid Stacey, I mean, that's the kind of mongs these people are. Who would give themselves?
Well,
a
he
screen name like that?
wouldn't front up to like Stacey. You know, he won't front up. He's proven that. He runs from me all the time. You know, he sees what I write to him and that.
Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look here. What's it, Arkansas time?
He's too shit scared. No, he's
Oh,
probably
2:20 a.m.
He's still in bed.
Yeah.
You know, he'd be dreaming.
No, he would have an alarm clock. He would have his thing next to. He would have a warning system on his bloody computer. Tuned into my channel, and you're going bing, 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 Geoff. You know, like yeah, he is so obsessed with me. It's not funny. I'm beautiful. I'm guessing it's just not available to buy anywhere. Yeah, okay, cool. Stupid Stacey. Hi everyone, go to Google Maps and look up Carno's and give the Hog restaurant an honest review. Well, you can't because it's not a restaurant. It's a stage. It's a prop.
Hey.
It's a place where his second best choice of a lifetime companion, who he only hooked up with after screwing his first best choice, who woke up to a south and threw him out.
And talked her into doing a cancer scam as
well.
That's
the only reason that he's got this place. Everything's in her name. Well, why? Why is everything in her name? Isn't this his lifelong dream?
Oh.
Isn't Carno's everything to do with Brian Smith? So
8 hours a day, mate.
Yeah, but,
shit! I'm working so hard. Next minute, I can't even walk up the stairs at home. Well, it's one or the other, Brian. You lying piece of shit.
Yeah. The reason everything's controlled by second best is that there is no way on his own, with his own certification, he would be able to apply for and get issued any kind of documentation to own a business in the Philippines, which is, for a foreigner to own a business in the Philippines is 100% no problem whatsoever. Okay? It doesn't come under the foreign investment negative list. It's 100% exempt from that. But to work it, even if you own your own business as a foreigner, you still need a 9G work visa. And this is why he's saying that he's shutting down and stopping doing. We are getting so close to proving our case against him that he's in panic mode, and that's why he's stopping all his videos.
I've got to give it to Hog. He does his homework. He's been on the internet. He's seen these latest foreigners that have been deported because they have a business with the girlfriend, and they brag about it on the old YouTube and everything. Well, they've started busting them and kicking them out, right?
Okay, now hang on. Before we go any further, I've just got something here. So Tony is now saying g'day to Johnny Siam. So, and Johnny Siam is saying hello to Tony. Yeah. But there's nothing here from Johnny Siam. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing here, not a single comment from Johnny Siam. So
what's going on?
How is Tony seeing Johnny Siam in there? Because nothing's coming up.
Well, that's interesting.
There's nothing from Johnny Siam. There it is there. But there's no comments here from Johnny Siam to me. But there is a comment saying, g'day, Johnny Siam. There's Johnny Siam saying, hello, Tony. But I'm sorry, I don't get this. What have they done? There's nothing back here from Johnny Siam. So how did Tony know he was here? There's nothing here from Johnny. There's nothing there.
No. Well, that's interesting.
No. The next thing it says,
Yeah.
Johnny Sam says, hello, Tony. Tony Bird says, g'day, Johnny Siam. And that's it. So where the hell?
You might want to answer that one, mate.
Well, all I know is that I can pat myself on the back and keep my head looking up because Robert's bosses are tickled pink with him. They've got him on machinery and equipment that, it's a specialised sort of thing to do, and you just don't give it to anybody. And I know that because they're getting him to do the particular workstations around the facility, that they want to keep him there and that they're happy with him and that they like his employment. He's getting work that you don't give to an employee that you're not 100% satisfied with, willing to keep and train up. Because training costs time, effort, and money.
Not bad for an older fella.
Yeah. So, like I say, not bad. Robert he's come over here straight off the boat from New Zealand at 61 years of age, got a job and proved himself to be incredibly reliable and hardworking, and the bosses love him. So here's a Kiwi that I don't have to be ashamed of, because half of them that I know here just lazy fucking bludgers on the fucking dull dope smoking losers. But this guy is working his ass off. I'll tell you another thing about this guy. Honest, he fucking ended up in an accommodation situation where there were other people staying in his place that smoked dope. They were openly smoking dope. And Robert went and he got out of there within a day because he didn't want to be associated with these people, because New Zealanders have a reputation as being loser dope smokers, and he didn't want a fucking bar of it. He would not stay in a situation where he could be accused of being a fucking dope smoking Kiwi. That's how fucking strong he is, and that's how fucking smart he is to keep up a decent Kiwi reputation. So I'm really proud of him.
Tell him about the respect I have in this town, mate.
Well, like I say, everywhere he goes, people are acknowledging him, welcoming him. Hey, how you going? The local Aboriginal community, there's a few Aboriginal elders that have contact with Robert, and he has got quite a a mature relationship with the local Aboriginal community. Yep. And you don't get that in a hurry. Right. Now, he hasn't been here very long. How long have you been here? About 6-7 months?
6-7 months.
6-7 months. But in that time, he's slotted into not only a job, but his accommodation. Socially, he's got a better reputation in 6 or 7 months socially as a person than people that have been here for years. So if you really want to know, mate, he's done fucking brilliant. I'm proud of him. I'm really happy.
And the whole thing's built on respect. And it feels fantastic.
He was hanging by a thread there. I'll tell you, he was hanging by a thread there for a minute.
Yeah.
Those 7 months ago, just about back on the plane. Things were getting a bit tight, but then he got this job and looked back since. And we had a bit of a laugh, because what happened is there was another place that he was interested in working in, and he did this long process, long drawn out employment process.
Well, you think I was going to fly from there?
Yeah, and it just in the end it got ridiculous. So what happened is now he's working at this place. This woman from this employer agency sort of thing turned up one day and saw him there, and Rob winks at her, looks at her and goes, "Yeah, well, you fucked up, didn't you? They got me and you missed out, bitch." Oh, fuck, I was crap day, yeah. It was really good. So, Johnny, if you're there, listen, I don't know.
Yeah, what's going on?
Is it at all possible, Johnny? I don't know. Let's just try again. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put this up, and let's just see. Paste.
Okay.
Now, if you're still there, Johnny, what happened? Where'd it go? If you're still there, Johnny, please hit the link. Thank you. Okay, there he goes. Geez, Johnny on chat now, meeting, not kidding. Yeah, I know you're not kidding, but somehow Johnny Siam is blocked or locked out of our screen meeting. I bet he's not. I've already been in to that. You saw me on that block screen, and I even unblocked Stacey Dixon.
Oh, thanks, Nick.
Yeah.
How much you paying?
I need a Robert. No worries. No, look, I'm not pissing in his pocket. I don't have to. I don't suck up to anybody, Nick. I am very happy with what's happened with Robert because remember, look, he come over here 61 years of age.
Yeah, but you promised me the bloody ocean, mate, you see, and you didn't want to let me down.
And now,
Hey.
I think he became a victim of ageism with a couple of employers here, especially that first crowd we sent you.
Yeah.
But this crowd that took him on, they didn't care about that. In fact, most of their employees are mature aged. I mean, what you get a responsible person who knows the rules, been there, done that, and can handle it. Hire a young kid these days. They start on Wednesday. They want to be managing director by Friday, and they want $1 million salary by Monday. And they don't turn up Tuesday and Wednesday. You know what I'm talking about, Nick. I mean, young people these days, fucking morons.
Who's Johnny?
Now, I'm hoping this is the right bloke. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring this on. Hopefully, this is who I think it is. Johnny, is that you?
What are you doing, you fucking wanker? You can't even answer your phone. You don't answer your fucking messenger. Robert's changed his phone number.
Yeah, well, you know. How's it going, you nutcase?
I keep getting, I have admitted in the last 2 weeks, I've got a number of notifications on Facebook of calls on Messenger from Johnny Siam. And every time I go click back, it just goes dirt. Yeah, just bring the bottle. Just bring the bottle.
All right, mate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyhow, Robert, it's good to see one of you lazy Kiwi cunts working and paying taxes.
thanks, mate. I'm not a bludger, you know. It's the bloody land of gold, mate. She's a land of gold, mate.
Anyhow, how you pair of wankers going?
Oh, you know, well, we've only just started, but you know, we're doing all right. Yeah.
I'm if the breathing wasn't bad enough, Johnny, it's getting over this bloody broken collarbone. I'm still in a few dire straits with that. But yeah, no.
Well, if you weren't pissed walking up the stairs, you wouldn't have fallen down.
Well, that is exactly true.
Oh, he wasn't.
That is exactly
He
true.
wasn't that pissed. I'm quite surprised he actually fell over, but you know, yeah.
Oh, his glasses might have fogged up. You never know, Robert.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't there to back him up. I mean, I would have caught him if I was behind him. Nothing would have happened, but you know, I wasn't there.
I would have stood on him and said, "Get out of the fucking way! I'm trying to get up the stairs."
Johnny, I was in the car the other day. I got a brand new Kenwood stereo put into the X-Trail. And when the guy turned it on, we were going through some the channels and some different settings. And all of a sudden, when he connected Bluetooth to my phone, a call came up to you.
Yeah, because I do try and call you. You never try and call back or nothing, you know.
I immediately tried to call back, but nothing happened.
He did try to call you. The song. I just called to say I love you. All that.
So
yeah, well, the whole part about it, I said the other week, well, fuck this. Britt never answers his phone. Robert's changed his. What?
Only one. Oh, I was going to say, have you got two? I could bring you on the second one.
I've only got one phone.
Yeah, and my landline is completely gone. It's just, I don't know why. We're still paying for it. We haven't asked them to cut it off or anything, but my landline hasn't worked. It's just dead. Optus don't want to know. They keep charging. We pay our Optus bill every month, but our landline is just, just doesn't work.
Go for Telstra.
This is unfortunately where we are. This is a known Telstra black spot. You can't get a Telstra signal in this street.
No, on your landline.
Landline. Yeah, no, that means we have to pay a separate bill. No, and hook up. No, too much mucking around. So yeah, we finally got Johnny. See,
Oh,
yeah.
Awesome.
Yes, Nick. Robert and I were down a pub one night. We had a few beers. I had a few too many. Came home because my garage is downstairs and the stairs coming up into the house.
What a great night until you fell over.
And I got to the top of the stairs and went arse over quite.
Yeah, we sort of cut loose that night with some good music and a few yarns, and I thought he was all safe. The wife came and picked him up, took him home, and I thought, oh, I'll hear from him in a day or two. Next minute, we're in the hospital.
In the fucking hospital, yeah. Johnny, listen, I got told that you were back on the air. Is that the Johnny Siam live tonight? The same sort of, with...
Yeah, the other week we did one with 4 of us, and this week there's 3. But it's we're just talking about anything and everything. Just in other words, we're inviting people like we're sitting around at the pub and having a fucking beer.
Okay, now is that under Johnny Siam channel or another name or another channel?
Johnny Siam channel. For you, it'll be 8 o'clock tonight.
8 o'clock. Okay, so I actually put up a link earlier to Johnny Siam. So let me just get that back up again for you. Let me just get that back up again.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec.
Tony.
Let me just
loosening up.
get that back up again. Where is it?
You need to loosen up. Come up to the casino, and we'll have a couple. We'll have a couple of quieties, a couple of yarns, a couple of beers.
Where the hell? I know I put it up. I did. I put it up, didn't I? Where the hell's it gone?
It's all pretty technical.
Oh, mate, what the hell? I know I put it up. Is that it? No, that's mine. Oh, this is ridiculous. I put up a link for Johnny way earlier. Look.
Oh, I don't know, computers.
Yeah, so, Johnny, what do you think of... Well, I don't know if you know Stacey Dixon, but this guy actually spent a fair bit of time on a live stream today taking the piss out of my dead family members, thinking it was really funny, thinking it was clever. What do you think of a person who does that sort of shit?
Well, on your channel, as you know, you and I, he's been dumb enough to come along, and I had a go at him about just being a basic loser anyway. But, if that's the best they've got, you're just going to laugh in their face because you say, well, what, you live in a caravan that you don't even own. You're working for below medium wage because you're a medium fucking worker, big deal. Who cares? The caliber of that person, who gives a fuck what they say?
Yeah, exactly.
Because what backs it up is them and their lifestyle. It wouldn't matter if they're like the Abos living out the bush. They don't worry about anybody else. They go and gather their food, do what they're doing. He don't. He shoves his nose into everything else, pretend he's an expert, when it actually is all he is a drop kick.
Yeah, a drop kick trying to hide behind all that bullshit because he can't face the reality of his real life. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's, he's obviously, well, put it this way, he's obviously got some real problems. But
the lift goes way up, mate.
Well, he suffers from being disillusioned because he's an expert on the Philippines and he's got his girlfriend and all the rest of it. That's only in his own head, not anywhere else. It's not hasn't come to tuition, hasn't come to reality.
Yeah, I'm absolutely amazed how Stacey Dixon can, from his trailer in Cotton Plant, Woodruff County, Arkansas, show such wildly intelligent insights into the Philippines 11 years after he was there on a 3-week holiday. The man is just so got his finger on the pulse. What do you reckon?
Yeah,
he'd be collecting his information off the guru. Mr. Brian Smith, the one that knows everything that's knowable.
Yeah, all Filipinos are poor. Most of them piss over Stacey Dixon, really, honestly, or value the money that they have. Not like him. He just stays in a trailer. What's going on there?
Well, I know you're more Thailand based on your Asian interests, Johnny, but Brian Smith has now told everybody that he's going to stop his YouTube channel in lieu of income from his restaurant that is in his wife's name, I'm personally thinking that is clickbait. He's not going to give up the only thing that he has that belongs to him in the Philippines, and the only source of income that he's ever had is that YouTube channel. There's no way he's giving that up. But
just imagine that. Get yourself a hospital burger with the lot. Homegrown pigs.
Yeah, he's realised
on banana leaves and rotten tilapia that have died in the sewerage pond.
I think he's finally realised that the last thing that he's been really stupid using that YouTube channel to show this business venture, because he's given us all the proof we need to shut him down. All we need is the right official to find it. Now, if I travel over there myself, I'm not going to bother with Bahal. We now know beyond doubt 100% that the Mayor of Taliban is 110% corrupt. She is aiding and abetting his criminal enterprise by issuing the fact that he's even got the door open. And I don't think it's actually running as a commercial business at all, Johnny. I think that it's a prop. He's made that quite plain by telling everybody that he wants to franchise it. Well, who franchises a business that's only been open 3-4 weeks? But the other thing is that the only people that go there are people that have appeared on his channel as casual friends. There's no customers.
Geoff, that is that like the chicken shop that he opened? Is that like the ice cream vending business he had? Is it like the Bohol Farms, the Bohol real estate dealer? The list goes on. Oh, and then don't forget the offshore fish growing, where he didn't end up with anything out of that, because people don't work for nothing and they've got to live.
The only thing he's been successful is being a cancer scammer. There you go.
Yeah, he's got money out of his scams. He's been a successful scammer. Now, I know the word scammer gets thrown around a lot, but he has made a lot of money out of cheating people. Yeah,
well, the whole look what he did. Look what he did with what's his name?
Jason.
Rick.
Oh, well, everybody, but the other bloke where he virtually fucking stole all his equipment off his farm and fucking sold off all his pigs.
Mitch.
Yeah, Mitch, that's it, yeah. You know.
Yeah.
But the whole thing about it, he is not the only one. And he's not the only, as far as Southeast Asia, there's a lot of English and a lot of Americans who are experts that can tell you how to do everything and how everything works and how fantastic they are. And for a private consultation of $45 an hour or a welcome package, all that kind of shit, that's been going on for fucking years. And you know what? The old saying, there's a dickhead born every day. Yeah, good luck to them. I reckon good luck to them. If they can get away with it, and people are that gullible, they deserve to be scun-gutted and fucking, thrown on the barbie.
Well, Johnny, I want to throw a quick idea at you. Now, I've had this idea for a while. In fact, I thought of this idea yonks ago, 20 years ago. Now, you know as well as I do that there are a lot of guys out there whose dream is to go and have a look around Southeast Asia, whether it be Thailand, Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia, the Philippines, whatever. You know, and I know that there are a lot of blokes out there that would really love to go there and have a look, even if it's only for a couple of weeks. Would you agree with that?
Oh, look, the one part about it, if somebody said to me, I'd love to go to Southeast Asia, so what do you want to see?
Yep.
Are you interested in, waterfalls? Are you interested in caves? Are you interested in zip lines? The whole lot of it. And they're going to do a tick and flick. So it's very easy to say, oh, how much traveling do you want to do in that amount of time? It's very easy to narrow it down and just go, well, go to there or go to there or go to there. Or if you want to do this, there's a, that's there or that's there or that's there. You know,
Well,
if you
I'd narrow it down even more. If I had multiple choice, I'd put it down. Do you want to see zip lines? Do you want to see natural wonders? Do you want to see native wildlife, or do you want to puntang? I know which box would be ticked the most.
Look,
well, the whole part about it, your second box and your third box, the native animals, go into the one.
Okay, well, listen, my idea is this. Now, there's guys like you and me who've been there and done that. So we know what it's like to go through the airports. We know what the passport controls are. We know what the customs deal is. We know what to take, what not to take. We know about luggage limit. We know what we're doing when we get on a fucking plane to either go to Thailand for yourself or Philippines for me. We both know what we're fucking doing. We know how to get there. We know how to get back. Once we get there, we've got a fair idea of what we're doing when we get there, where to go, where not to go, what to do, what not to do, you know, right down to deciding on which taxi to take and which one to not take, you know, blah, blah, blah. We know where our accommodation is. We know what food to eat. We know what to stay away from and what to get involved in and have a look around. So my idea was this, Johnny, and I'd just like to hear it from you to say to all the people out there, there's so many people like Stacey Dixon, sad, pathetic little men now who really want to go to the Philippines, but there's two things holding them back. The first thing is that they can't afford it, but the second thing is they haven't got the balls.
Yeah, they're pussies.
They got nobody to hold their hand.
Pussies.
Now, I'm not saying that I'm not rubbishing men out there that want to go to the Philippines, but just are too scared to get on a plane by themselves. So what I'm saying is, what if I said to all the Aussie viewers or anybody from around the world, if you want to come and spend 3 weeks in Cebu, for the Aussie guys, I'll do you a bulk deal, but from anybody else around in the world, all you need to do is just get your plane ticket to Mactan on such and such a day. I'll arrange a discounted hotel. I'll arrange tours all over Cebu to see, you name it.
All
the tourist spots, blah, 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 blah. Go whale watching down at Oslob. Go to the Chocolate Hills in Bohol. You know, go and see all these things. You know, we'll go down to the Danao Gun Club and blaze away with every kind of bloody machine gun you want to for peanuts. We'll do all these things. We'll go to all the KTV bars. We'll go to all the, you know, girly spots if you want to. But we'll go and see all the natural wonders of Cebu. And this is a blanket price. We'll all be a bunch of guys together for 2 or 3 weeks. Do you think that would be something that guys would be interested in looking at? Knowing that they're not going to have to get on there, be strangers.
Well, the one thing about it, just before I answer that, Nick, why does Stacey, you know, hate? He doesn't just hate Geoff. He hates everybody. It's called jealousy because they can do what he can't do. Yeah. Now, as far as what you're saying, Geoff, my wife actually works out an itinerary, meets like a group of people at the airport and kind of babysits them around to where the itinerary of where they want to go, and then drops them back on the airport and make sure they, you know, away they go. She does that. She does one group of people at least once or twice a year. I'm not that much I could do it, but the whole thing about it is people that want to procrastinate, fuck around, I've got no time for them. You know,
yeah, mate.
The whole thing is, if you're going somewhere, you're going. You don't go, I'm a little bit tired today. Well, you say, well, right, I will have so many days of because traveling can be tiring. The whole thing is, you say, well, right, we'll do a bit of this and we'll go to there and we'll spend a couple of days, and that way a day of leisure or, you know, resting up, and then keep going. Because when you start getting in some of these places, well, Philippines is probably the worst for it because it's all islands. when you're on ferries and the roads aren't great, and a bus trip that really should take 20 minutes takes 2.5 hours. But the end goal is to see what you wanted to see. And if people really, want the end goal, but sometimes people don't know what they want to do. They really, they don't know what they wish for. But you've got to be prepared to put yourself out to see the gems.
That's it.
Really?
Mate. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and I've always found showing respect to the locals, and you'll get it back, and they'll say, "Oh, you don't need to go there to have a surf. Come with me. I'll show you the best spot ever." But no one else knows about it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and sometimes that's like a forked stick too, because this is a kind of difference between the two countries. Well, one is the Philippines' English is a lot better to a certain extent, but you can get led down the garden path in the Philippines, where in Thailand, just to ask somebody, they'll, give you some directions or tell you something, even if they don't know, but they'll send you off somewhere. That's a bit of fun too. As long as they got a 7-Eleven that sells beer, you're laughing. Who cares?
Yeah, as long as it's cold. Yeah, that's the way it is.
Yeah. But there is nothing wrong with doing our itinerary and putting it out there and say, right, we're going to run a trip from point A to point B and then back to the airport. This is what it's going to be. Tick if you want to go there, or there, or this is what the set itinerary is. This is what we're going to do. You're either in or you're out.
Yeah. Or, to make that sort of thing run right, you got to know when you say, look, we meet tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Well, they've got to be there. You can't have draggers on that are half an hour late or any of that. I mean, a trip's a trip, a time's a time, and a booking's a booking.
Well, yeah, the whole part about it. If you go to the bus company and you say, right, we want to, what size bus to cater for the people you got in the luggage. And that's the other thing you got to tell people. You don't need to bring 15 fucking suitcases.
Oh, mate, you can do it on a 7-kilo case, can't you? You can do Asia with your carry-on. You put the right things in the bag.
Yeah, well, you give them a packing list. This is what you're going to need. And whatever. There's always a yah around or whatever that, that'll do the washing overnight.
Yep. Johnny, when I go to Cebu, I take basically 2 days. I take what I'm wearing to the airport that day and one change of clothing. Because when I'm over there, the clothing I bought, I've got clothing that I bought in Cebu for peanuts 10 years ago, and it's still in good condition. I can go to the night markets. I can buy singlets and T-shirts for $2 less. I can buy a pair of shoes for $5 at the Lapu City night markets. Okay, they're knockoffs. I don't care. I'm still, look, I've got, there's that pair there. See that pair? Look at this. I'll show you. Now, that's just a sneaker. Look at that. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, it's not a brand name. I'm not into Nike, and I don't need to justify myself. I can buy all those fancy $1 million fucking sport shoes if I want to. But why should I when I can get this for $5? And there's nothing fucking wrong with it. I've had this pair of shoes for, I think, about 6 years. Still going strong, still look great. And they cost me $5 at the Lapu City night markets about 6 years ago.
Put it this way, most of it's all made in the same fucking factory, just got different labels on it.
Yeah, and mate, I buy when I go. Look, I got to. You go into fucking Gaisano, or you go into Robinsons and Ayala, and they've got these massive fucking huge bins They're not just stacked on a shit. They got these fucking huge bins, like 8 by 6 foot wide and about 4 feet high. Just chock a block with pairs of jeans. Men's stretch jeans, size 30 there, and one of those. But they just keep going. And they're like $4 for a really good pair of fucking stretch fucking jeans. Okay, they don't have Wrangler written on them. They don't have what's that famous jeans brand? They don't,
Levi's.
I've still got them. There's fucking nothing wrong with them. They're fucking good jeans. I buy really good light brand shirts for summer because the summer here you sweat like a pig. Really nice t-shirts, $2-3. Underwear is ridiculously cheap, but socks, underwear, t-shirts, singlets, shirts, shorts. I mean, it's insane what you can buy in Cebu. I go over there with an empty case and I come back with 40 kilos of luggage.
Good night, Michael. The one thing I used to laugh about.
Good night, buddy. Thank you.
The Philippines, like the Genzonos and a few of the more upper class ones, they'd have like boxes, big boxes, like pallet-sized boxes with shoes in them. And you go, oh, shit, I don't mind that one. Then you spend another fucking hour digging through the box looking for its partner.
Yeah. Yeah. Been there, done that. Yeah.
So you say, fuck that. But, the one thing with this globalization and all the rest of it, of clothing and shit like that, you've got your main countries, and a lot of them are in Southeast Asia. And the tags and that are supplied by the company they are supplying the clothes to. But the same girl, the same friggin' stuff will be putting on this tag, that tag, that tag.
I can't. Sorry, Johnny. Ken Thurston. Now, sorry, sorry, Johnny. I don't mean to jump over top of you rudely. I'm not doing it rudely. Ken, I didn't know you were there.
You should have dropped in on your way past, Ken.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, this particular person is an extremely amazing gentleman. I'm not going to divulge his personal business with me, but let me tell you that Ken and I go back a long way. Ken is a huge part of this channel in ways that, unless he gives me permission, I'm not going to say. Ken has been a massive part of A Foreigner Telling Truth in the Philippines for a number of years. A huge influence on what I do, and a backer that, as I say, unless he gives me permission to explain what I'm talking about, I'm going to keep that confidential. But
all right, Geoff. We blame you for Geoff, Ken. We'll talk about that in the future.
well, you know who I'm. You know Ken, Johnny, and like yourself.
I do know Ken.
People ask me for your details. I don't hand out your details willy-nilly either. I wouldn't do that. Without your permission, I don't hand out your personal business to anybody. And you just don't do that, But like I say, Ken, thank you for tuning in. I don't know if you're come and gone, but I've been speaking to Ian recently. I'm really glad the decision that you Ian and Vanessa have made to look after that particular interest that we all have. Really glad to hear that news, and I hope that your recent health issues are coming to a good conclusion, mate, because I know, because I'm going through shit myself health-wise at the moment. But Ken, all the best, son, all the best. And Johnny, you sorry for jumping over top of you before, but
that's all right.
Yeah, Ken
Ken is honestly a gentleman. Well, when you come back, Ken, give us a yell and drop in and have a cuppa or whatever.
Be good. I've actually, Johnny, as same as yourself, and I keep saying that I'm going to hook up the caravan and come down to Maui, but I haven't done it. But the same with Ken. And now Ken's not far from you. I believe he's down sort of your direction.
He's within the area.
So it would be good to if he comes when he gets back on Aussie soil, get together and have a cup of tea together and maybe a beer. Who knows? Yeah. Johnny, all care, no responsibility. Oh, I love that, Ken. Yeah, love that. That's really good. Oh my God, Anne, Etta Bailey. Hey. Amen to you. Yeah. Sorry you lost a brother in Charlie Kirk. I know that he was a very strong follower of faith, and you Americans need as much faith at the moment as you can get, I believe. So yeah.
I wouldn't personally. You got to look into it. Donnie's not doing too bad a job. In honesty, what he's trying to do is get rid of the globalization bullshit, the multinational bastards, and like he said, his slogan, "Make America Great," bring back the manufacture back to America. Now he's hurt America to a certain extent, but he's slowly having business come back because they have market share, and if they want to keep that market share or grow it, it's a case of, instead of what every other company did, and the globalization bullshit, the multinationals did it, bought up companies, took them to the cheapest, shittiest country they could do because the labour was cheap, and then bring them back to the country of origin and market it as, oh, it's made here, or people didn't look at where it was made. They recognised the brand and they weren't getting the quality that they used to get. That's what pisses me off.
Yeah, the quality, mate. I tell you, it's a.
Hey, Robert, what did New Zealand make apart from?
Oh, mate, no, we were shoes. We used to make the shoes. You name it, we used to make it, and then. Back in the early mid-80s, Roger Douglas, we floated the dollar. We put our money out there in the world market, and that's when it went to shit, mate, honestly. And then you lost your mum and pa businesses, couldn't handle it in the big world, and they disappeared. So those businesses were getting handed down to other people to grow and expand, and that's where it all went bloody wrong, mate.
Well, the thing is, even here, for instance, there was the mum and dad businesses. There was the ones that were slightly up the food chain a bit because they had the intestinal fortitude to open more than one store.
Yeah, well,
with the multinationals,
businesses and all that. We still got the odd one of those, but
the multinational stuffed it. The supermarkets. I can remember the battle when supermarkets said, we want to sell meat, which was traditionally butchers, and they had only hours that they could sell it for. Well, all that's changed. They don't give a shit about the butchers. They just get the product out, get the money in, and that's the thing with the multinationals. They close down the competition. Yeah. So they've got a monopoly.
Yeah, well, look, this is how it worked in New Zealand. You used to be able to go down to the corner shops, what we'd call local neighbourhood shops, and then maybe the dairy, the bookshop, stationery, a shoe shop, a barber, all the basics there, right? But you'd walk in there with your mum, and the man behind the counter at the shoe shop would go, "Oh shit, you got 4 kids. You've come in, school year starting." And he used to say to me, "Mum, Denise, don't worry about it. You can pay these things off. Da-di-da-di-da."
Cool.
He would give you a good deal. But now you've got to go to a mall and you go to a place called Number One Shoes. All the shoes made in Asia, and that's it.
And if you haven't got the money, fuck off.
And if you haven't got the money, you can piss off. But he used to know his name. He used to ask how things were going. He understood that mum and dad were working bloody hard.
I remember this.
And that's when New Zealand was at its best.
Johnny would remember these times. You remember them. I remember them. That's because we're old. Well, and we fucking grew up in the real world, and the world has morphed into a filthy, fucking disgusting place where the only thing that matters is profit.
Profit, yeah.
Greed is good. I'm sorry, but that's what our world has become. Everything that I learned as a child has gone down the drain. All the morals and values that I knew as a child are finished. You used to be able to trust a policeman. Now they're all corrupt. You used to be able to trust a priest. Now he'll fuck you up the ass if you turn your back on him. You used to be able to trust a lawyer. He will steal everything you've got and put it in legal.
Lawyers, the biggest thieves around.
Everything and everybody that I knew to trust and was told to trust and trained to trust as a child has turned out to be a piece of shit. All my morals that I was taught to respect and like respect is earned, it's not due. People expect me to call them sir. No fucking way. The Prime Minister of my country in our house one night after Dad was campaigning in 1972 sat down and said, Geoff, he said, respect is earned, it's not due. I don't call anybody sir, and never ever should you.
And what a great man he was, because I met him on a street corner.
What was that, Muldoon?
No, Bill Rowling.
Bill.
Although any of what you were saying, Robert, I remember I was working on it was an earthworks job, and there was a few Kiwis there, and everybody kind of listens to the radio or you're doing the thing, especially in machines, and it come on the radio that the Kiwi dollar had exceeded the Australian dollar. And I picked up the two-way radio and I said, there you go, you Kiwi cunts. The Kiwi dollar's worth more than the Australian dollar. Fuck off back to where you come from.
Ken, I really want to add this because I'm so super proud of this. My father, before he went into politics and after he retired from the Royal New Zealand Air Force, he became the personnel manager for New Zealand Forest Products, New Zealand's largest private company. The same here as, Gina Reinhardt's company. So my father was a Labor man. He supported the working man. And the company got a little bit of a shock when he introduced a scheme at the Kinleith Pulp and Paper Mill in the early 1970s. Even the Labor unions, the work unions, couldn't believe that the high guy from management was doing this. Dad introduced a scheme called the death benefit. Now, there was something like 4,500 men per shift, 3 shifts a day working at Kinleith in those days, pulp and paper mill, largest pulp and paper mill in the Southern Hemisphere. There were many industrial accidents at Kinleith, and there would be approximately, unfortunately, 1 death a month of that workforce of nearly 15,000 men.
Yeah.
That was just the men that worked at the mill. And then there were all the outlying bush gangs. There was 20,000 odd employees. So back in those days, if you were earning $3,000 a year, you were rich. I mean, I'm talking 1969, 1970. $3,000 a year in New Zealand was a year's wages.
Yeah, it was.
So
69 was a good year.
Yeah, Dad introduced this thing called the death benefit, that if somebody on the payroll died, that every person on the payroll would donate 50 cents of their salary or their weekly wage to the family of the deceased person. That was roughly about $12,000 if someone died. And who
used to do that, Geoff? Like here on construction, if somebody got banged up in a car accident on the weekend and they'd kind of never work again, everybody on site would throw in a minimum of 20, but 50 was preferred. And you're talking thousands of people.
That's what
and if somebody died, but the thing is, if somebody died, well, obviously the company, the work cover, the insurances type of thing, paid out on that. That's been over here for a long time, but the whole part about it,
introduced this New Zealand Forest Products in 1969, and the entire workforce couldn't believe that someone from management was doing this. And I'm really proud for Dad to do that. I just wanted to mention that to Ken because and Rotary. Now, Rotary of City of Sydney Rotary are the guys that organised the assistance for me to bring over that little Filipino boy in 2000. It was Rotary of Sydney that contacted the Sydney Children's Hospital and organised a medical team to do the operation on Louis Barakia from Cebu. It was Rotary who organised helping me to bring that little boy here. And Ken, I can't, if there's one thing I do in my life, it will be to get down on my knees and give to give thanks to the men of Rotary, no matter where they are, for what they do for everybody in the community and who they are.
And they don't put it out.
And your comment there, this comment here, just strikes me on so many different ways, because I understand the Rotary milking system of New Zealand, because I also have connection to that. But the Hamilton jet boats, my nephew owned.
That was good.
My nephew owned the shot over jet in the South Island for a number of years.
Yeah, I know guys that work at Hamilton Jet in Christchurch right now.
Yeah, so there's 3 different things in there, but I will tell you right now the absolute insane amount of respect I have for the City of Sydney Rotary for helping me and bringing that little Filipino boy here for his heart operation. If I can tell this, it'll never happen, and I'm talking through a hole in my head, but if I ever won lotto, 50% of whatever I won on lotto would go to City of Sydney Rotary. I swear to God.
They don't need a $10 donation, Geoff.
Well, mate, if I won the lottery, I would be getting 50% of something that I never had before. I'd be quite happy with that.
Yeah, but the whole part about it, you wouldn't get fuck all, because you'd have a heart attack and your wife would get it. Now, as far as the rotary milking systems, that just meant you could get shit on from a great height. Because I got brought up on a fucking dairy farm.
I worked under them myself, and I know exactly what you're saying, mate. You're exactly right. Yeah, because the cow is higher than you, but it's good. So you can put the cups on, but you're right under their seat height, and you're putting the cups on. But when they lift their tail up, it's get the fuck out of there.
Well, you can't look at what's going on above you while you're concentrating on putting the fucking cups on. So that's what I mean. You know when it's happening, because you could feel that you get this warm and fuzzy feeling running down your back.
But Johnny, this is why I love your idea, Ken. If you do get back, when you get back, it would be fantastic to sit down with you and Johnny, because these things that you're reminding me of, these things that are your experience and my experience, these things that I would love to sit down and chat to like-minded people about and enjoy company of people like yourselves. I mean, I just, like as I get older, I appreciate a lot more things. But like I say, Rotary to me, I mean, I've been involved with Legacy, Rotary, Kiwanis. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but I was a member of the Cave Club in New Zealand, which is the young Kiwanis, and we raised a shitload of money for the sheltered workshop, did all that sort of stuff. So I've been involved in service clubs for a number of years. I don't think that I'm the kind of personality that would last long in a Rotary club. I just don't have enough decorum and self.
Well, the whole thing about it, as far as the sheltered workshop, next time you get a chance, ask Stacey, the general curriculum or whatever they run through in those places. Maybe get him on for an interview.
Okay. Prime Minister Albert. Oh, Leo. Oh, you're touching on it, but you're completely right. You're completely right.
Well,
you know what shocked me was there was a by-election just recently. I forget where it was, and Labor won it in a landslide. How the hell did that happen?
Well, it's got something to do with immigration, and Well, like all right, I'm gonna ask you a question. A by-election, righto? Now you do realize there's been a new drug invented for depressed lesbian women. It's tried. Try Cox again.
Yeah, try Cox again. Yeah.
Get them stunning you. At least tongue and groove.
Hang on, I watched that YouTube video. It was at Russell Peters or No,
Oh,
that
no.
was Jimmy Carr.
No, it
Right.
wasn't. Actually, I put that up quite a long time ago,
All
and
right.
all,
I only saw it the other day.
and others have come along and went, oh shit, that's a good one.
Yeah, try Cox again. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, fellas. Eda, we
Oh,
were
yeah.
talking about these things. You were asking that question there. We were talking about that before you came on. Look, everything's fine, Eda. I've integrated. Work's going well. Got heaps of respect in the local community. Rah. Everything's fantastic, Eda. So thanks for that.
Of course, Eda, see, what he's not telling you is that I've constantly got a knife to his throat saying, if you screw up and make us Kiwis look bad in Australia, I'm going to cut your throat. He's not mentioning that. He's not saying a word about that. Yeah. No, look,
And the whole part about it is, if you go back to many a year ago,
excuse me. Nice.
when the Constitution, our first Constitution, was drawn up, it was New Zealand was actually a state or a part of Australia.
It's still written on the books right now. And they've been talking about
But they rewrote the second bit, the amendments, and fucked off New Zealand.
Yeah, but if our Prime Minister rang Ewan tomorrow and said, it's still all there, 2 signatures later, it would be a state again, mate.
Yeah.
Honestly.
But the whole part about it, we do take the piss out of each other, which is a bit of fun.
Oh, Johnny, I love it because I've learned to be able to give the piss back, and like the local boys down at the bar now are just cracking up with some of my comebacks. I'm even putting myself down, but to have a great yarn and a great laugh, you know what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah, but you notice we can take the piss and have a bit of fun and a joke and a laugh.
Yeah.
The majority of the Americans that you come across in the Philippines and a lot of other places haven't got the ability. They take offense to everything.
Yeah.
They are fucking pathetic because really it comes from where they grew up, their education status, and let's face it, it's YouTube. So you can be a fucking brain surgeon. I wish one of the YouTube brain surgeons would check in on Brian Smith and just give him a checkup.
Well, if Brian Smith ever wants my comeback, he'll have to scrape it off his wife's teeth.
Oh, I wouldn't even go there.
Yeah, Leo, listen, I got a story for you, mate. You can buy them off Amazon and eBay, but there are shirts out now, and they say it's got a picture of the Australian flag. The writing is quite nice. You can get them in all sorts of different colours, and it says, Australia, if this flag offends you, I'll help you pack. Yeah. Yeah. If this flag offends you, I'll help you pack. Or there's another one that says, if this flag offends you, leave. And under that, it says, Pauline Hanson for PM.
Well, I'd agree with that, but I'd just say, if you don't like my flag and if you don't like my rules, you know which way fuck off is.
Yeah. Well, Leo, Temu are selling those T-shirts with the Australian flag that says, if this flag offends you, leave. Pauline Hanson for PM, $13. Whereas some other idiot, eBay or some other Amazon is selling exactly the same shirt for $38. So I've ordered one. I've ordered one. I hope it'll be here very shortly. I ordered one like a couple of days ago, and I've got one coming, and I'll be proud to wear that shirt because I tell you, look, I'm a Kiwi import, Johnny. I'm a Kiwi import.
I got told to fuck off, didn't
I watched that thing, Jeff, the one you did where you were modelling the shirts. And I thought, look at the cunt. He's got fat. He needs a suppository.
What about this? Look at this, mate. This ain't fat. Look, here we go.
I got this shit in the mail.
Look at that, mate.
Yeah, but you know why? You know why Geoff buys stuff off Temu and all the rest of it? Because that way he gets the mail instead of hate letters.
Hey, listen, Johnny, you'll be interested in this. No, I'm serious. This is serious shit. I turned 67 in August. Now, because I'm still,
Did you?
I've been on the DSP. It's not as though I'm healthy. I'm sick as a dog, and I've been on the DSP. So they turned around.
Backward swan dives down the fucking stairs is really going to help it.
Anyway, Stacey, tune into this one, mate. I tell you what, because you're banging on about me having to have visas and I should be turned away from this country and all that. Just going to show you and tell you something about our two countries.
Yeah, well, our two, unlike you and Canada, right? Yeah, you see, here's the thing with Canadians. They're Americans. They just aren't armed. All Canada is unarmed America. That's all Canada is. But, you know, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, actually, get your facts right, Geoff. Canada, considering the British were in there,
Yeah.
The people that formed the United States that had the civil wars and all the rest of it, and prior to that got rid of the British, they put a line across the country and said, that shit, that's Canada.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then, yeah.
That's it. I gotta love this country, you know. I'd only been in the country half an hour and I got told to fuck off. But it was out the front door so I could go and get into the car with this crazy guy.
The customs guy told him to fuck off, get out of here. I'm too busy, mate. I don't need you, Kiwi bastard, holding me up. Fuck off.
What did he say? Oh, the bus to the doll office is in Bay 10 if you want to go.
He looked at me and he said, "What's that?" I said, "That's the front door, mate." And he goes, "Well, fuck off."
Yeah. Look, so what I'm saying is I'm dead set serious here, Johnny. So before my 67th birthday, I got a letter from Centrelink to say, you're on the DSP, the Disability Support Pension. You're coming up 67. You have the opportunity to change over to the aged pension.
Because you're a Kiwi.
So I thought, okay, so I made an appointment to go down and find out what would affect me. So I went down to Centrelink and I said, okay, I'm on this one now. You know, this is the rest of my life. It's a very important decision. I don't know the ins and outs. Tell me all about it. So they did. And I said, okay, I'll stay on the DSP. The only advantage for me to go on to the age pension is that if I want to go overseas for more than 6 months, the pension will keep being paid. That's it. But if I change over to it, I lose what they call rent assistance, and I'm getting $220 a week rent assistance. So if I changed over to the age pension, on the off chance that I might go overseas later for a period of time, for 6 months, which is not going to happen. I'm not going to live overseas. I've already decided that. So if I changed over to it, the only thing that's going to happen is they're going to take my rent assistance off me, which I'm going to lose $220 a week. So I told them to stick out their ass. I'll stay on the DSP. I get these 2 fucking forms in the mail from Centrelink this week to say that it is Australian law. Now, I have deliberately been, look, I keep telling you, I'm a skip. I have no connection to New Zealand at all. As far as I'm concerned, it's a foreign country. I have no desire to go back there. Rob will tell you, he gets pissed off that I fucking basically put the place down. I got nothing. I couldn't give a fuck about the joint.
Oh, I'm learning.
You got nothing on
he gets really offended.
on me.
I'm a skip. I've been here 45 fucking years. New Zealand's a foreign country in a fucking story. So I told Centrelink I don't want nothing to do with them. I'm Australian. Give me a rifle and fucking send me up to fucking Darwin, and I'll be the first one to shoot down any cunt that wants to come here and fucking give us a hard time. That's
You don't have to go to Darwin. You only have
I'm
to
the
go
only
to.
guy in the street that's got a 6.5 metre flagpole out there flying the Australian flag.
There's nothing wrong with that, but that is you haven't got a fucking Australian passport.
Now they're telling me that I have to fill these forms in, that I have to apply for a New Zealand fucking pension, or they will cut off my DSP. And
I don't blame them. I don't blame them, because do not forget, you are a Kiwi.
Yeah,
It doesn't
so
matter
guess
where.
what?
It's
Yeah,
all
guess
about the
what?
weights and balances of who's
I'm-
paying for who in the zoo.
I'm a Kiwi today, but this has made up my mind. I have for 45 years said to myself, I'm not going to, dishonor my country and give up my citizenship. I will keep my New Zealand citizenship because there's no need to change it. Well, now there is. I am, as of next week, applying, and I will get my Australian citizenship. I will not apply to New Zealand.
Righto, let's get a rally to going together. We oppose. Throw the bum out. Throw the bum out.
Yeah. I am going to be holding an Aussie passport sometime in the next 3 to 6 months, because this is bullshit. I want nothing now. What can I do to convince Aussies any more than to say I will not fucking apply for this to that country that I've left it. But because of now, this is what Robert was trying to get me across to tell Dixon. Our countries are so close. We are bound together by blood. It's called Anzac.
It's called Anzac, and you put it down, Stacey, and that's another reason why I want to break your jaw.
You notice in the words. Hang on. You notice in the words Anzac, it says Australia and New Zealand.
No, it just says Australia, New Zealand. It doesn't say and. The word and is not in there. It is ANZAC, Australia, New Zealand Army Corps. It's not Australia and New Zealand.
In other words, it's like saying the Victorians and the pricks from New South Wales. You know.
Yeah, well, if you can't be bloody cockroaches, and you are whatever you are down in Victoria, well, that's your problem. I mean, we don't mind. We're good at charity cases. We'll let you come up.
That's why I didn't get upset.
The whole part about it, Geoff, why, in honesty, before, politics gets into it, this is a very good area. Why would I want to lower my standards and go to New South Wales?
Well, you see, it's the same thing. I mean, when they call down under, they mean Victoria. You can't get any further down under than that shithole.
Where's fucking Tasmania, you Kiwi prick? Don't you study the map?
They're a little bit off to the side. Hey, come on, they're so challenged already. We don't need to put any more shit on them.
Look, Tasmania, they're just confused, mate. They don't know if they're Australian or New Zealand.
Well, Johnny, a bit of irony there, because the international section that deals with all pensions and foreign people in Australia is in Tasmania.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the Centrelink base for all foreign pensions and foreign citizens that have anything to do with Australian Centrelink have to go through their office in Tasmania.
Well, the head office is in Canberra, but anyhow, I'm sure I'll move it to Mumbai very shortly. Don't worry about it.
Centrelink's head office might be in Canberra. I'm not going to argue that. But the international section, any international client of Centrelink has to go through their office in Tasmania.
All the poor cousins have to go through Tasmania, mate. You know?
Yeah, well, the whole part about it, like I say, it won't be long. It'll be in Mumbai. And when you ring them up and say, "Well, this is very, very good, sir. Can I help you today? My name is Brian."
You get off the plane at Brisbane Airport, and there's this little Pakistani going there. You walk through customs. Welcome to my country. I mean, you think to yourself, what the fuck?
My name is Stacey Dixon, and I'm entitled to everything in this world.
Actually, Leo's right. Look, this is something that this is why I get the shits. Leo, you're completely right. That, Kiwis on the dole. And yes, I will admit that in 1984, I lived for 6 months in Bondi. But I worked my ass off at City Ford in William Street. I was never on the dole, and I don't smoke dope.
Oh, yeah, mate.
So, and like Rob, as I say, Rob stayed in an accommodation house, and there were other people staying in that accommodation house, and they came out, and they openly sat on a balcony and were smoking dope. He came down the next day, and he said to me, "That's it, Geoff." He said, "I can't stay there." He said, "Thanks for hooking me up, but no, I can't do this. I am not going to be a Kiwi connected to fucking dope."
I'm trying to build a reap around here.
And I was fucking shocked. I didn't say anything to him because I didn't want to let him know how fucking proud I was that he would fucking be like that.
Well, what did you take him to the dry out house after that?
No, we were lucky. He ended up what we did. We went back down and we spoke to management of another establishment who luckily we were both friendly with, and they organised the situation that he's in there.
Well,
and where you are now, it's been bloody brilliant.
Oh, they moved
really good.
They moved mountains for me.
Yeah.
And how's life on the mission going there, Robert?
Oh, it's fantastic, mate. Like, well, I've got my head around the culture, and I've grown some balls, and I can give you bastards a hard time, and the banter's been amazing, mate. Yeah,
Not wrong, Leo.
and
Well,
like,
the one real part about it, I went, way back. When I started working on construction, we're talking the 70s, and the people that came into this country, they wanted to make it their country. They worked hard, and they wanted to become Aussies. They wanted to integrate, which was a good thing. Nowadays, we've got people coming in, doing the tick and flick, saying, "Oh, yeah, we'll do this and we'll do that," and then want to set up town exactly what they left. Well, why did you leave there? Because of all the fucking problems, and you want to bring all your shit to Australia. Fuck right off.
Yeah, fuck off.
Look, Johnny, I'll tell you right now, the greatest thing for me where I'm at right now is that I can walk through this town and every third person knows who I am, and if I don't know them that well,
I've already heard about it, Robert. They go, "Here comes that fucking Kiwi cunt."
Yeah, and it's like, "G'day, mate, how you doing? Da-di-da-di-da." And then I could be at a bar and people just come up to me and go, "G'day, mate, how's it going, Kiwi Robbo? Buy you a beer." That's respect.
Yeah, he's done.
And that's
yeah.
who. That's who.
I got to give him that.
Right.
John.
Oh, look, don't get me wrong. I'm only taking the piss.
I know that.
The one thing about it, if you go to work, pay your bills, do all that kind of shit,
That's what you do.
you do get respect. That is normal in most places in Australia.
Oh, as soon as I got a job, things started to change.
I'm going to do
Well,
something
see,
now.
there's two things that change, Robert, when you get a job. One is the feeling of worth,
Yeah, mate.
and the second is it's not only the feeling of worth, it's the feeling that you're starting to belong and you're able to expand your horizons a little bit.
Well, that was it, mate. I can remember the first time I said to someone, on a Friday night having a beer, I said, "Don't you give me a hard time being a Kiwi. I pay me taxes here now." And the respect I got for that. And maybe 3 people at that table said to me, "Oh, so you got a job now?" And I said, "Yeah." Yeah, and they shook my hand, mate. There you go.
I'd say good on you. But like as far as your stuff, Geoff, it's to go back and like Leo wrote, there was the scam thing in '89 between the two countries. And then they did a thing to say, well, if you're a Kiwi, well, you've got to, and you get like pensions or if whatever, you've got to do it through, because you're a Kiwi, you've got to do it through New Zealand. And that way, like I said, weights and balances. It's not that there's a lot of Australians in New Zealand that are claiming whatever, But the thing is, that takes you off the taxpayer's burden in Australia and puts it back to where you come from.
Yeah, right, mate. Yeah.
Tony, how you going, mate?
Where'd he go? He's going to come back. He said he just put a message up. He's got no sound, so I don't know what happened there. Yeah, he came in. I clicked him on, but he said he's got no sound. Yeah, no. Look,
I'd know that hand anywhere. He's a very handy guy.
Well, Johnny, I thought that there was no point me taking out Australian citizenship because as a Kiwi, I've got all the rights to live and work here. I don't need visas, all that sort of shit, as you know.
Yeah.
Until this fucking idiot pension bullshit came up.
It's all about the cash register, Geoff. Just fill the fucking thing in. Big deal.
Yeah. They said the only way I can get out of it is an exemption because of my health. And I said, well, look, I joined that thing under Centrelink where you can access my medical records. I've been in and out of hospital in the last 2 years more times than you've fucking had hot dinners and changed your underwear, bitch. I said, fuck you.
That comes under the. Now this is the one you've got to really watch out for.
Yeah.
If because of them, if you get a doctor to write you out a certificate that says you're unfit to fly, they put it on everything. And if you go to the airport to fly out, they say, "Oh, sorry, sir, you can't board because you're unfit to fly."
Yeah, but they should. But you see, I've got it on that medical thing. Remember, I don't know how many years ago it was you had this choice about having your medical records put on this public register or not. You had the choice, and you had to do it by the end of December, like 2015. Or
I told them to fuck off.
Yeah, it was under Medicare or something. Well, I said, I don't care. I don't really care. So I said to this bitch at Centrelink the other day, I said, I'm as crook as a fucking dog. I've got emphysema. I can hardly fucking breathe. I'm in an ambulance every month to Lismore Base Hospital. It's all a matter of public record. You've got it on there. Give me the medical exemption for this fucking pension shit. And she said, oh, we have to apply to a New Zealand doctor for that. I said, I haven't been to New Zealand for 30 years. Fucking, I haven't seen a New Zealand doctor in 40 years.
Hey, good luck.
It's all on your fucking computer, you dumb cunt.
Mate,
you know, I mean, the bullshit is beyond a joke.
Good luck with that because all the doctors have come over here to get
they're all fucking coming over here.
There's no New Zealand doctors here.
Now look at this.
Tony.
Ladies and gentlemen.
G'day, Johnny, Meany, Kiwi.
G'day, mate. There you go.
We got everybody. Tony, we've got Wayne down in West Wyong. We got Tony in Adelaide. We got Johnny Siam and Mark in Victoria. And of course, we got the cockroaches up here on the north coast of New South Wales. Wow, way to go.
Fantastic. Fantastic, boys.
Good to hear you, Johnny, again. Been a while.
Well, we're going to do another one tonight. But, it's been a while, mate. Been a while. Good to see you got back okay and you didn't get frostbite.
Well, we got a cold one again. We got the cold back down here. We're down the bottom here. We get the Antarctica winds coming up.
You just call that the mother-in-law's tongue, mate. Mother-in-law's tongue.
Hey, Tony, toughen up, mate. It's not cold. Tony, it's not cold unless you're farting an ice cube.
Who's this bloke with Wayne Griffith's name? Like, look at this. Look. I mean, seriously, without this, Jesus Christ.
What's happened?
Who is that bloke?
I won't turn the camera on, Geoff, because I look like Grizzly Adams.
Oh, right, okay.
Because of the cold weather.
Well, Wayne looks so different. It's not. Yeah, he put a picture up on Facebook the other day after having a shave, and he said, "New look for 2025." And I thought, oh God! I mean, you can usually see a resemblance with a bloke who shaves his beard off. I thought, fuck me, that is just so different. I mean, Wayne looks so amazingly different. It's not funny.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, what's the go, mate? Cold weather. Come on, look. You got any cement in the shed? Go have a couple of spoonfuls and toughen up a bit, eh?
I'll tell you what, mate. I always keep a bag of cement around.
Oh,
That's
good
for
on you.
that's for the visitors.
That'll keep it hard.
Hey, Kiwi, you're looking fine form today.
I'm looking what?
You're looking good form. That drop's working on you.
Oh yeah, no, well,
Yeah.
I buy me mate a new shirt and he shouts me a drink.
No, good. Hey, have you?
What, did you steal that from where you're working? That'd be normal.
I don't steal anything, mate. I pay my way.
Yeah.
Well,
How you
I'll tell you
settling
what,
in over there? How you settling in over there, Kiwi? Now you've been 6 months now, haven't you?
Oh, mate.
Be 7.
I think I'm just sort of like at the stage now where I can say I've learnt the culture enough to give it back to them, and I'm accepted as a valued member of the community. And what more can a man ask for?
Oh yeah.
And it's all built on respect, mate. It's all about respect.
What about any good sheep arsehole you got there?
No, mate, look, I've had a look at the sheep. The sheep are all ugly. They're not like my girlfriend back home called.
Yeah, they're more prettier for you.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh well, you want to crack on. You want to crack on to Geoff's mob, though. Barbara and Basil.
And like the local Aussies are cracking up because I can actually crack a joke up about sheep and put myself down while I'm having a beer with them, and they think it's fantastic, mate.
How do you know? How do you know if a Kiwi's broken into your house?
How?
There's footprints on the leftover lamb in the fridge.
No, there's love bites on your leg of lamb.
Sorry. I missed that. What did you say, convict? What was that, convict? The only bad thing about being a Kiwi in Australia is the fact that we came here first class on a 747, not on a boat and chains. And then when we talk about our family, we have to remember the fact that our grandfathers were welcome in Great Britain and not transported out of it.
Right. That's what I tell them. When they get too heavy on me, I say, I didn't have to break the law to be at GD's house.
Yeah. He actually came over here of his own free will. He didn't actually have to break the law to get here.
I heard you put a post, Kiwi, that you're thankful you listened to Meaty to hop on that plane and get over there. It was a bit risky for you. You didn't know what you were getting yourself into. It's pretty hard to change direction in life, but looks like it's working out well for you.
Oh, fantastic. And like straight up, and to all the mongs that are watching right now, everything that Geoff told me has happened and come to fruition.
Well, Tony, do you remember? I mean, we all watched the times that we were speaking on live streams, and Robert was coming on live streams under Mindanao Kiwi handle, which is his YouTube handle and his Filipino handle. Yeah. And we all watched the times that I was encouraging him to come to Australia.
Yeah.
But my point is that.
Oh, thanks for that, Geoff.
Yeah, I mean, it was an ongoing thing.
Yeah.
And he had no idea what was going on. But remember, prior to that, do you remember our great mate Geoff from California who came over?
Yeah.
Now, I threw out an invitation. I threw out an invitation on the internet to people to come and visit me in my home. I said, all you need is the airfare. I'll pick you up at the airport. And after that, everything's fine. So Geoff from California came. And what happened? He told me, and on so many of his friends in California said, you're crazy. This guy's, it's fake. There's nobody in the world, nobody does that. Nobody is going to pick you up at the airport and host you in their home for a free holiday. It's bullshit. You end up stuck at the airport.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, some of the Americans are suspicious. They'll say something's too good to be true. And I had an American say you could end up with a outback jack who'll kill you, and no one will ever see you again.
Back again?
Well, the thing is, Tony.
One thing, I hope so.
The thing is, Tony, the offer come with a set of steak knives.
Historiae. I don't know how to pronounce that. Meaty disability. Yeah, okay, fine. No worries.
Astoria.
Yeah.
But,
No,
listen,
I know what
guys,
meaty. I know what you mean. I mean, as far as Sneaky Devil was concerned, his mates were saying, "Listen, mate, it's too good to be true. It sounds like it. You might end up with an outback jack who'll take you in the middle of nowhere, kill you, a bit like an Ivan Milat." So I don't blame Sneaky Devil. Yeah.
Well, hang on. There's a guy on the screen right now. There's two guys on the screen right now that have been to my home. Now,
Yes.
Wayne was another, maybe, I don't know. Wayne, what did you think? How did you feel when I said, come on up to casino and stay and it won't cost you anything and I'm not going to ask you for money and you're welcome in my house? How did you feel about that?
I'll tell you what, it was bloody great. I never felt more at home in my life. It was good. Every Curacao treated me like a king. It was great. There's my hat, by the way.
on
I
your
love that. Mate, you look so different shaving a bit, but mate, even Elaine says, when's Wayne coming back? You're always welcome back, mate. Always welcome.
That's what I was just about to discuss. I'm going up to see my nephew again, so if I'm that close, I'm going to come and spend a couple of days with you.
Good on you, buddy. Good on you. You just let me know and we'll get it all set up. Now, I've got a guy on the screen here, some fake ID, who just called me a fraudster, and now he's saying I'm broke. Now, I've never seen this ID before, but if I'm broke, how can I afford to do what I do, the Historia, and put up? Yeah, I mean, like,
How can you feel more change your mate if you're broke?
Is that your favourite mate? Is Doc M? Maybe.
I don't know. It's
who cares? But I had to talk Geoff out. He wanted to buy me ticket to bring me over.
So I'm sorry, folks, but I don't put up with bullshit of this content. So he's gone.
Yeah. Well, then you don't need that shit in your life.
I want to see you not that bright.
I don't even know why I gave him that time of day. I don't need to put up with idiots. There's one man sitting right next to me. There's another man down in West Wyalong that's been in my home, that's been a guest in my home with no strings attached, and they're welcome back anytime they want to come. And here they are right in front of you to say so. So you get anonymous screen name idiots like that calling me all these sort of names. Well, fuck them.
Yeah, and I tell you what,
Geoff, you should be used to it now. And actually, you don't even give them the time of day. You just block them and don't say a fucking thing. You've given them their 5 minutes of fame. That's where you fucked up once again. You won't fucking listen.
Guys, listen to this, guys. Straight up. Everything I've been through since I got on that plane. I crawled into this country like a caterpillar, right? Geoff looked after me. Now I'm a butterfly and I'm loving it.
Oh yeah, but no. Let's just expand on this. Okay.
Robert, you should have come over. You should have come over on economy class, not baggage.
Let's just have some candlelight talk here, ladies and gentlemen. We're really truthful. Robert is being a lot more gracious than he should be. I will tell you right now, I gave him some shit. Now, I gave him some real shit.
I kept your mouth shut, didn't I?
Yeah, and he said nothing.
Yeah.
I pushed him because Robert came over understanding New Zealand ways. And he will tell you that this is what I tell all the Filipinos when you get here. Leave everything Filipino at the airport. You're in Australia now.
It's hard.
When he got here, I said to him, leave all your Kiwi shit at the airport because you're in Australia. I told him that the minute we got into the car in Brisbane.
Right.
I said, leave everything New Zealand here.
That was the first thing you said.
The minute we drive away, you're in Australia. I don't want any of your New Zealand bullshit here because you're now here. And Robert is a very...
What's wrong, bro?
No, Robert is a very, very, what do you call it? He's a very proud Kiwi.
Oh, yeah.
And he continues to wear his Kiwi heritage around his neck and in everything he does. And I said, listen, Robert, it's not going to do you a great deal of good here. You're in Australia. You need to adapt and talk Australia, not New Zealand. They'll just soon turn around and say, well, fuck off back to New Zealand then. If it's so great, what the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, that's one of my favourite sayings.
Yeah, and when I was saying that to him, I was thinking that this is exactly what Johnny Siam would tell him.
Yeah.
If New Zealand is so great, if all you can talk about is New Zealand, what the fuck are you doing here? Well, Robert now keeps all that. He realises he's in Australia. He's got to do it the Australia way. Now, he does still, and he's quite happy to discuss New Zealand, and people pick up his accent, and when they talk to him, he will discuss it. That's fine.
I don't
That's
bang
fair
on.
enough.
I don't bang on
Yeah,
about
he
it.
doesn't bang on. That's it.
They ask me now. They ask me.
Yeah, so that's what I tried to get through to him, and I was
Hey,
very hard.
Kiwi.
I gave him shit you wouldn't believe. So
they ask me now, and I answer honestly.
yeah,
and
it wasn't all roses for Robert, ladies and gentlemen. I gave him fucking heaps,
Nothing.
and I'll be honest about it.
Hey,
I gave him fucking heaps.
right.
You know,
Yeah. Hey, Kiwi. Hey,
Yeah, mate.
Kiwi, did you say you came in, you crawled in like a caterpillar, but you're a butterfly now in Australia? Have you got your costume for Mardi Gras next January or what?
get out of here.
Hey,
Oh, good one, Tony. Good one.
I tell you what. I tell you what, mate. One of my best friends right now is someone that I've met since I've
Looks great, Wayne.
flew into this
Looks
country.
great.
And
Oh, cool.
I give him a nickname. He loves to gamble on the horses. I call him GG because he's a gay man. But we get on like a house on fire, not because he's gay or anything like that. He's a great Aussie fair dinkum, straight up bloke, and he says it how it is. He stands up for who he is, and that's what I love about this country is that you say how it is. It's all good, and everyone accepts that, and you don't have to punch each other in the head. There you go.
Why not?
That's it.
Why
Yeah.
not? That was Saturday night's fun. Poof to bash on Friday night. Peter fight a fuck on a Saturday night. Barbecue on a Sunday. And work maybe on a Monday.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, guys,
I used to have all my punch-ups on a Friday, so I had Saturday, Sunday to heal up. I fought that well. Horizontal champ.
The same kind of thing, Wayne. The same kind of thing.
I tell you what, I've had a punch up with Stacey. He's not getting out of hospital for 6 months.
I'm going to shock the living daylights out of everybody with what I'm going to say next. I'm serious. I'm gonna freak everybody out.
I doubt that, Geoff. You've already done that.
No,
You took
I'm
your
serious.
mask
I'm
off.
serious. I'm going to freak everybody out. Stacey Dixon, you're a farmer. The one thing about you, you're an idiot. You're a piece of shit. You're a mong, but you are a farmer.
Hey.
Go and
No, he's
farm
not.
your
He's a
livestock.
farmer's labourer. He don't own nothing.
Okay, yeah, but what I'm saying is he knows how to farm.
He's an expert rice
He
farmer.
might be a labourer, but he knows how to farm. He knows how to look after. He's happy in agriculture. Stacey, you are desperate to get back to the Philippines. You say that your family is on Bohol. I am telling you here and now and offering you my rice land.
Holy dooly.
So, Stacey, the cunt that you are, the piece of shit that you are, you can have my rice land because you will work it. The one thing about you is that you're stuck with this bloody, but you are desperate to get back to the Philippines, but you've got no way of doing it. You've got no way of supporting yourself once you get there. Well, Dixon, if you get back to the Philippines, I'll meet you there and I'll take you to my rice land and you can have that and you will see for yourself and you'll be able to offer your bitch 8.5+ million pesos of rice income per year. How's that, Stacey? Now,
That's
you
a
see,
gross
as
profit.
much as I hate your guts, as much as you think you're a low-caste piece of shit, you're going to farm my rice land and you'll give me the 10% I'm looking for. Now, Johnny, putting personalities aside, that's a good deal. That guy is desperate, beyond fucking desperate to get back to the Philippines, but he's got no way of doing it. And once he gets there, he's got no way of staying there.
Geoff,
I'm offering
that
him
is-
a way to do it.
that is a very honourable offer.
It is
kind of
because,
like-
listen,
hang on, let
it's
me
a very-
finish. Let me
it's a very
finish.
clever offer
It's-
because he
it's-
will farm it.
It's an honourable offer. It's like a bridal night, you know. It's honour and offer and honour and offer. But you know, the whole thing about it, it's an honourable offer. You'd have to put the money in there for his ticket to come over there.
No, he's got to get there. I'm not going that far. I'm giving him.
Oh, hang on, maybe Brian will hook him up.
Yeah,
with a
maybe
ticket.
Brian will help him. Yeah, maybe his channel will help him. The same way
Well,
I help
of
out
course,
my
of
channel.
course.
Yeah. The same
Actually,
way I raise money
Leo from Trio,
through my channel.
whatever happened to Fazio? Whatever happened to Fazio?
What
And
do you
the
mean?
Boho Hotel that he was building.
Are you hungry?
I heard he died, Johnny.
I heard that too, and I was just wondering if, you know, YouTube, Tony.
Yeah,
I was just wondering.
somehow. No, it's official. Someone from another source.
G'day, Mike. How you doing, mate?
Yeah,
Eda, look at this. Eda, I love you.
Said it.
This is why. What an amazing lady.
Yeah.
What an amazing lady that she. Eda, that is unbelievable. You're incredible.
Yeah. I've always said that too.
Yeah, that's
You know,
amazing.
he's lost.
Eda, I hate to tell you, he's not lost. He
That
is
is
stupid.
no Johnny, you don't know Eda like I know her. You're not as used to her as I am.
But the thing is, I've seen Eda around for quite a while. But the real part about it is,
All right.
Eda believes that there's good in everybody, and you know, hallelujah, brothers and sisters, all that kind of stuff. But the thing is, dumb is as dumb does, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Leo, as far as I know, he died. He died a long time ago. He's dead. Yeah.
Yeah,
Long
he's
mate.
dead for, I think, 6 months now.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, Johnny, is this one of your guys, Mike?
Yeah, yep.
Well, hello, Mike. Welcome to. Thank you very much for joining in.
Hello,
But,
Mike.
yeah,
G'day,
I
Mike.
recognise. I recognise that you're Johnny's follower. So thank you for tuning into my channel. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good on you, Mike.
You know, the one thing about, you know, to make an offer, you know, to Mike, but no, not Mike, to Stacey, you know, that's wonderful. He's not going to be able to take that up. You know that. And realistically, that land would be farmed as you're sitting back there, because there's no one keeping an eye on it, and we know what the local culture's like. The thing is, you need to get back there, otherwise I'll set up squatters' rights.
Oh yeah, well, this is what I know about the agrarian. They over there they call it the agrarian list, and someone that goes in and farms it for like 10 years or more can then claim it for themselves.
Yep.
I know that, so that's why
As long as they are very same as the Americans, because you know, like if the land tax hasn't been paid or anything like that, they pay the land tax and prove that they've been there for X amount of time, they can claim it.
Well, they don't pay the land tax because we make sure that we do, and you can't, you know, like it's our land, we pay it. We have direct links to the banks there, and we've got specific instruction. We know because we see our bank account, and we pay our land tax. That's the last thing. Now, and I'll tell you why, Johnny. Now, foreign owners who live overseas can lose their land, and I'll tell you a case of someone I know who lost their entire property and land holdings in the Philippines. Because what happens is once you go overseas and take out foreign citizenship, you then lose Filipino citizenship. And only Filipinos can own land in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So the relative of this guy, and this happened in Cebu, in our barangay, property very close to ours, a guy came over to Australia, married an Australian woman, and took out Australian citizenship, which automatically he loses Filipino citizenship. That's Philippines.
He's entitled to both. Well, he's entitled to both here.
Now,
which I don't agree with.
Yeah,
I don't agree with it.
Now it's changed a little, but in this particular time, until the Philippines came on board, as far as they were concerned, he was now a foreigner. Once he married this Australian woman and took out Australian citizenship, he lost Filipino citizenship. Filipino didn't upend or renew their law or change their law for several years. And in the meantime, he was caught in the cross flux. So he was considered a foreigner. So his greedy brother, for God's sake, I swear to God, his brother
surprise me.
Turned around and went to the Philippines court in their municipality and said, I will pay the land tax on that property because it's now in foreign ownership and I'm a Filipino and I'm entitled to it. So he paid the land tax on it, which I think was 90 pesos. And he got a 5 million peso property with a house on it for 50 pesos because the foreign owner had no rights to own it because foreigners can't own land in the Philippines.
Well, did the foreigner go back and organise an accident for his brother?
I look, this is it. In the Philippines, a peso, if you can get a peso out of your brother, you'll stick a knife in his back to do it. I'm not kidding. And I don't care if Filipinos crucify me for this. They will rip each other off blind for a peso.
Well, they'll give it a good stab, mate. You know, they'll have a go.
And I'm sorry, but you know damn well the same in Thailand.
Your biggest enemy in the Philippines, as far as having a normal life and whatever, is what I call the parasite brigade, which is the fucking family.
Well, Leo, you're right, because you're a Filipino woman. You come to Australia, you marry a guy, and you get divorced. But if you go back to the Philippines, they still consider you're married. There's no divorce in the Philippines. So you're right. Nothing is recognized in the Philippines except what goes on in the Philippines. Doesn't matter what you do overseas. In the Philippines, it's recognized. I can tell you that for a fact. Now, I know a guy that went to the Philippines, met a Filipino, married her in the Philippines, and divorced her in Australia. But when he goes back to the Philippines, he's still considered her Bana husband.
Yeah,
Wayne,
I will actually tell you, Geoff, you're wrong there. You're wrong there. They recognise international divorces, although they don't. You know, it's all the bullshit in Philippines. They actually recognise that probably about 8 or 10 years ago.
There is no divorce recognised in the Philippines. I'm sorry, mate. I'll argue with you on that all day.
I'll argue with you because it came into Thingo when Aquino was in that they would recognise divorce in other countries.
Yeah, annulment.
No,
well, we call it a divorce. They call it an annulment because they're still going along with the Catholic bullshit. The whole part about it is Geoff will put the link up.
I'll put it up now, Edda. I'll go in there now.
The one part about it is they did it quite a few fucking years ago. And the thing is, realistically, as far as the Philippines goes, if you put it this way, if you've been there before and whatever, you go through your paperwork thingos, provide the stuff that you've got. You can go and marry half the village as long as you get the divorces back in your own fucking country. But the thing is, that came into effect.
There you go, there's Johnny's channel.
But they call it an annulment in the Philippines, where it's divorce in every other part of the world.
Yeah, mate. Same car, different bucket.
Yeah, Edit, can you confirm you got that, please? I've put it in my chat and I'll put it up on the screen. You can click on that. That's Johnny's channel. Now, Johnny, are you going live tonight at 7:30? Johnny?
8 o'clock. 8
8
o'clock.
o'clock.
8 o'clock Eastern Standard Australian time.
Yeah, well, that's in an hour from now.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to go and have a cigarette.
Yeah.
In other
Okay.
words, we'll call it a gay moment because I'll have a fag.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment, folks. Stacey, are you out of bed yet? You're not blocked anymore. Come have a yarn. Come have a yarn, Stacey.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Oh,
Come and
wouldn't that
talk
be
to
a
me,
bit-
Stacey. I've got
Come
some
on,
things I want to
Stacey.
say.
He's been begging us to go on his live stream. So come on, Stacey. Come on, the mongs that know, say, ring him, call him. You know, I'm not going to pick up the phone and pay for international calls. I've got his number.
Yeah, call your little bitch.
You
Tell
know,
him that
come
I'm
on.
asking.
Drop in. Wayne, how is things? How is the family? Everything's must be a little bit different with mum not there anymore.
Mate, I miss the 3 o'clock cuppers, and I miss, and I'm spending more time out at my brother's farm. I've got a project out there I'm into. I'm building I bought a 1998 Daimler-Benz bus. It was a school bus, and I'm converting that it's fully converted. I'm just making it my own as a motorhome. That's the next project. So,
Good on you, mate. Good on you.
Hey, my condolences, Wayne. When did your poor old mum pass away? I never heard it before.
Oh, yes.
When?
She was ready to go, though. She told us that. I'm ready to go, and then she went.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
So she's, but the thing I miss about was the 3 o'clock, the 3 in the morning cup. You'd come out to go to the toilet, mum would sit there and have a cup of tea and talk about the world, She's very interested in the Philippines and all that. Couldn't quite grasp the attraction I seen to over there. But it was, but I'm going back very shortly. I don't know whether I'll go back to.
Hey, listen, mate.
Did she ever mention Stacey? Did she ever say how's good old Stacey?
No, mate, no, we never got that. I'll tell you what she did like, though. I got a fractal burnt table in there that's going out to I'm just working. I think I've worked out how I can get it into my motorhome. Actually, I'll have to tie it down a bit, though. So it's going part and parcel of the motorhome.
The fractal burnt table.
Yeah.
What? Hang on, what's this? What's this up here?
What?
No, ladies and gentlemen, let's listen to the biggest fuckwit on the planet. Here he is.
Bro. GD Mead, you're on disability and you get Section 8 housing to rent a room? I mean, you never owned a house. You just rent a room, bro. Because you're.
Is that Ricky?
No.
Hey, what planet?
No. Don't run him down. Just let him spew his stupidity and show everybody what a fuckwit he is.
Hey!
Bro. What's up, bro?
No, be cool.
Going, buddy?
Just let him expose himself as the fuckwit he is.
Shout out Tony Buick. Oh, my fans are just all over the place. GD Mead. Shout out, of course, the Johnny Siam, the great Johnny Siam from Esau, just killing it on his channel, his live stream at 8 p.m. Seriously, bro. For years, you told everyone, GD, that you owned your house, that you were rich, you were responsible, that you helped everyone out, and you traveled internationally. You're on disability. You're on an income. You only get that disability if you're below a certain threshold in income. So you don't have any assets.
What do you own, Richard Jarrett?
Hey, Richard.
What do you own, Richard Jarrett?
You rent a room from some Filipino. We don't even know if you're married or not.
What do you own, Richard Jarrett?
Nothing.
Tell us, Richard Jarrett, what do you own?
Nothing. Why would I own anything? I'm living a 5-star lifestyle. You can see I'm in a beautiful 5-star casino.
You've got
here in Clark, here in Angel
You've got a
City.
fake AI background behind you.
Hey, Richard.
Right here
Because
in
you're
the
in your
casino.
slum. This is a
I'm right here at
fake
Clark.
AI background.
Hey, Richard, what's the name of your drug dealer? Because you're on the good shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing the
See my wad of
scum
money, bro?
that can come out of the
Hey,
See my wad of
Ricky.
money, bro? What's up,
Ricky,
Johnny?
the
Johnny, I've been killing it in the
Hey.
casino, Johnny. Sorry, I've been killing it in the casino, bro. I'm
Hey,
up 500,000
Ricky.
pesos.
Hey,
Yeah, hey,
Richard.
Ricky, you kept on telling me my old mate was missing me, so I thought I'd drop by. But good to see you, buddy. Take
Yeah,
care.
yeah, Johnny. You know that's right, GD Mead. I told Johnny Simon on my live stream, which he was in the chat, to come see you because you missed him and you were all sad with that lonely video you put out last night. You were all alone. You were depressed. You were sad, and now you're happy.
Well, I'm
You're
not
happy.
alone and
Everyone's
depressed.
giving you the
What
attention
gave
you
you that
deserve.
impression?
Hey,
You were,
Richard.
you were depressed
kicking
last
some.
night.
Hey,
Come
Ricky,
on.
Ricky,
Yes,
you're
sir.
kicking some goals, exposing half the fucking scumbag pieces of shit that are in the Philippines. Being the experts, you're doing a good job exposing them. Good on you,
Thank
mate.
you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Siam.
Hey,
Thank you.
Richard, if bullshit was tarmac, you'd be Route 66, you fat bastard.
I'm killing it out here, bro.
Hey, Richard Jarrett, can you shut up long enough to answer a question, or do you just have to go fuck all day long? Can you
Yeah, go
shut
ahead, go
up
ahead.
long enough to answer? To answer some of your shit. Can you shut up long enough to do that? And can
Yeah, go
you
ahead.
debate? No, you are the type of person that will get up on a roof and shoot people because you can't debate anything. You talk shit. That's all you're good for. You're just a fucking loser. Yeah, look at you.
Ask
Hey,
your questions,
Ricky.
bro. Ask your questions.
Is
Ricky,
your name
Ricky.
Richard Jarrett?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ricky.
Yeah,
Listen,
Tony
mate,
Boy.
I know GD is a bit, but I am a fan of your work. You're keeping them honest. All those scammers in the Philippines, especially the ones in the Philippines. So thumbs up from me, Ricky. You keep winning.
Thank you, Tony Buick. Yeah. Woohoo. I mean, Tony
So
Buick.
I
I've
have
been killing it.
just asked you.
Look at
I
my
have
fat
just
wallet.
asked you.
Look at my fat wallet, bro. Look at all this cash. Look at all this cash. I got 500,000 pesos right now on me, bro. 500,000.
Yeah,
And I showed it on my live
You've
stream
got
today.
$1,000. Big fucking
one-
deal.
No, I got $9,000 on me right now just to blow on
So
hot
what?
So what?
Filipinas and
$9,000,
gambling
so what?
and liquor.
You're just Stacey Dixon on steroids.
Hey,
What,
Stacey,
$9,000 is a
Ricky,
5-star
where's
existence.
Stacey?
I mean, what planet are you living on?
I just found out, GD, they're giving me a free night stay here at the Swiss Hotel.
So,
A
as
17,000
we've established, your
Oh.
name is as we've
On Monday.
established, your name is Richard Jarrett, and I've just called you Richard Jarrett on a number of occasions. When are you going to kill me for that? Because you've stated
cares if you know my
previously that if
name?
I say your name, you're going to kill me. Well, when is this
Fif-
happening, Richard Jarrett?
15 intelligence agencies watch my channel, GD. Millions around the world, thousands in the live stream are watching my channel. The super chats just flow in like no tomorrow,
Oh,
GD
for
Mead.
fuck's
I'm out
sake.
here
What are you
winning
on, mate?
every day.
Are you on the fucking pipe, mate?
Richard Jarrett, whatever drugs you're taking, please send some my way. They're hilarious.
Hey,
Oh,
actually,
GD, we want you to get
actually,
better,
Ricky,
you know.
I'd say, yeah, send some happiness Jeff's way. He needs it.
Yeah, that's sad, bro. That's real sad.
Hey, if you want to talk to people, show some respect. Take your fucking sunglasses off.
Yeah. But no, he's a coward. They hide behind their facade, and that's what he's doing right now. Because he's a gutless coward.
Jeff,
Shit.
Jeff, Jeff,
He's
the
showing
whole
his
point-
face, Meaty. What are you talking about? Relax. He's showing
Yeah,
his
Jeff,
face.
the whole part about it, what Ricky's done since he first started off, the whole lot of it, he's played the YouTube game and he
Yeah.
does it well. He's learned it, he perfected it. And the
He's
one thing
giving
he's doing at the
entertainment.
moment is calling out all the scumbags. You've spent years, buddy, under the cuff, calling them out. He's put it out there because the viewership, the whole lot of it, I've always got along with Ricky. I've never had a real problem
Yeah,
with
me
Ricky.
too, Johnny. Yeah.
He's doing this for
Because-
views because I'm the only thing propping him up. He's doing this for views because he's a loser and he needs someone like me to get any fucking interest in his channel.
No, he's
Well,
hey,
you've got
Meaty,
me and
relax.
Tony here that's
Meaty.
giving him the big ups.
Meaty, he's taking on another 15 scumbags in the Philippines. It's not about you, Meaty. Don't take it personal. He's taking on
Jeff,
the
don't
big
take it
boys.
personal.
He's
Yeah,
got
Jeff,
entertainment.
you
It's called entertainment. It's called
After what you
entertainment.
said about me and my family, you better hope that I don't bump into you in the Philippines. You'll be dead. No, you'll be dead.
Well, we're scared. We're scared
you'll
out
be
here,
dead.
bro. I mean, we're scared out
You
here.
have no idea. You have no idea, Fred
Quit
Flintstone,
being a
who you
baby.
fuck with.
Quit
Fuck
being a
you, fat boy.
crybaby. You're
You're just
broke.
a
You're
fucking
alone.
moron. Look
You know,
at you.
you're
Anyway,
Hey,
Rick,
I can't wait to say,
Ricky,
bro.
good to see you. I think it's a good
Nice to
time
see you
for
guys.
need to
Johnny
learn
Trust the
Siam, Tony
casino.
Hewitt.
Hey, fat
See
boy.
him.
Yeah, that's
See
it.
Ricky.
Everybody.
How would you
Leo,
Fat boy, you
Leo
need
from
to learn
Frito,
about
Leo from
culture,
Frito,
mate.
big ups,
You
big
don't know
ups.
nothing about culture.
We love you
fat boy.
guys. We love you guys.
Anything he knows about
Have a
Hey,
good
Ricky.
time at the
Ready.
casino.
Go suck your
Have a
dick.
good
Yeah,
time at the
bye-bye.
casino.
moron.
Ricky's on the way to the
Yeah.
casino.
Richard Jarrett, the scum of
Go
the
suck your
fucking
dick,
earth.
you fat prick.
Look, hey, Jeff,
That's
Jeff,
it, folks. I mean, how do you deal with morons like that? And
hang on.
imbeciles like that?
Jeff, I'm going to pull you up.
You've got to take him with a grain of salt, Meaty. He does that to everyone. It's not personal to you.
I'm not
Well,
everyone. Tony, if I ever come face to face with this guy, he's going down.
Well,
Fair
the whole
enough.
part
All
about
right.
it,
Yeah. Fair
Jeff,
enough.
the whole part about it is he's playing the YouTube game and doing it well.
Yeah, well, he may be doing that, Johnny. He may be doing that. But there's no need to laugh at people's passing away. And, I mean, there's a certain limit you can take it to. But he steps over the limit, mate. And he's got to learn that in some cultures, you don't do that to someone in a certain culture. And, yeah, there's a price you will pay. If
Kiwi.
Kiwi. Hang on.
Kiwi.
Just pull up for a minute. He's playing the YouTube game. You're taking the bait. The whole part about it is I've got to know him for a long time, since he first started off, and he's learnt how to play the game. He reels everybody in, and that's why his channel used to be called Ricky Drama.
That's right.
And-
Listen,
Tony, you're
I know what
completely
you mean,
right. He's
Kiwi.
playing the
Wait.
YouTube
Hang on,
game.
let Tony talk.
Hey,
He
Kiwi,
does
I
it
know
well.
what you mean. He
Hang
plays
on,
the
dude, we got some more. We got
Jeff, put a zip on it. Let Tony talk.
Wait, yeah. Before we get the briefers, Kiwi, I agree with you. He plays the clown. He might get a bit of crosses the line, but he's the one who's got to wear it. Just sit back and enjoy a bit of stupidity. It's entertainment. It's the YouTube game. All right, over to you.
Oh, yes, mate. I totally agree. But if he stood in front of me and acted like that, I would smash the bastard. All right?
Fair enough.
I would say in honesty, he'd probably walk up there and say, "How you going, mate? You want to have a beer?"
Exactly.
Because I do know for a fact he is a different person off
In
camera
reality.
to on camera.
Exactly.
Oh, you know.
Yes, I've heard.
Totally
he is,
agree.
yeah.
And I will give him that opportunity. But if he went down the other road, then look out, World War fucking 3.
Okay, let's make him
Okay,
welcome my mate
okay.
Sal.
Anyhow, Can I have I'm going to say good night.
Oh,
I'm going
you've
to say
got
good
All right,
night because I've got to get my shit ready. And maybe I'll catch you over there. Or
I'll
I'll
see you a
take
bit
you
later,
next time around.
Johnny.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see how we go. Yeah, I'll try and log in, Johnny.
Take
See you
care.
later, Johnny.
Bye-bye.
Hey, no much. See you
Bye,
doing.
Johnny.
Okay, Sal. How's it going,
Good
mate?
day and goodbye, Brevis. How you going, mate? Bye.
Okay.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on the show, Mr. Mead. Hey, I only got like a minute or two. I'm going to come back in a few minutes, but I just wanted to do one thing for to lighten the mood a little bit before I go. I'm going to come back later. Here's all I got to say, guys.
Buy some ice cream.
The ice cream truck.
Brilliant. Oh, brilliant. There you go. Oh,
Go, sweetheart.
And the old ice cream.
That's unreal. That is brilliant. Sal, that is brilliant. Love it, mate. Love it. Good on you.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, darling. Hello. Kumusta, darling? Kumusta? Kumusta? Ako si Geoff. Yeah, kumusta? Yeah.
Okay, that's all I got for right now. I'm gonna come back in about half an hour if you guys are still on.
If we're
We'll
still
see you.
on.
We'll see you. Salamat.
See you later.
Yeah.
I'll see you. I'll come back.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Grim Reaper. Now, you don't know my association with the Grim Reaper. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our friend the Grim Reaper, who is a great supporter of this channel, has been for a long time.
Oh, legend.
Yeah, legend. And yeah. So Wayne, amazing. You've actually haven't dropped out for at least 10 minutes. So the internet in West Wyoming. What did you pay your
it's
bill,
up to
mate?
shit. I paid the bill. I'm the only one here to pay the bloody bill.
Oh, so what's Joe up to
Yeah,
lately?
it's Joe's working like a demon, he's got his in-laws over at the moment.
I saw that on Facebook.
So he's enjoying life. He's
Okay,
he's
cool.
very much he's
Yeah.
trying to
What's
lose
the
weight, but he's
Oh yeah. What's the update on your mobile home? On you know, have you still got it? Have you finished it off, or what's going
I
on?
still
With that?
got me mo. Oh yeah, I'm not selling that. It's coming along. It's coming along slowly. It's just making it mine. Just putting a few things into it. Today I was building a pantry for it. It was a flash word for a cupboard. And, doing things like that, making the. Got a few issues with it. It's a 1998, and you got to repair it as you go along. And fortunately, I can do it. I'm a bit slow on it, but I can do it. But it's really good. So very happy with it. It's just,
as we say in New
it's a
Zealand,
full size bus.
Well, like I say, whatever you're doing, Elaine and I were more than happy to have you back up here for some time out.
I'm leaving.
Have a rest or a break.
I'm going to see me. Yeah, I'm going to see my little cousin. We're going fishing again. I really enjoy his company.
Yeah, where's he?
Because
Sorry, where's he?
He's on the Gold Coast there. Yeah.
Right, you can stop in on the way. That.
Yeah, so I'll go and see him. No, I'm going to see him on the way too. I promised him that, and then I've got a couple of friends around there as well in a little town called Ungary where we all went to school. So I drop in and see them. That'll take me a week, and then I'll give you a bit of notice and say I'm coming. I'm coming on my way now. I'm leaving here I reckon I'll be leaving not tomorrow, but the next day.
Well, we'll take you fishing down the beach at Evans Head. If you like the fishing, we're all set up for that. We go down there quite regularly. Yeah,
that'll be good. Me and the Filipinos will go down there. Yeah, we'll take a few of them down the Alpha.
We have a great time down there. Yeah.
Where is it, Where is it? Evans Head? Did you say
Evans Head? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Evans Head. Yeah.
I'll Google map it. I want to see.
I had a cousin that had a pub there 30 years ago at Evans Head.
Really?
Somewhere around there. Yeah, really. Yeah.
Now, Tony,
it's a small world.
Mate, well, Tony, what's to stop you coming up for a week or so?
Well, I'm gonna
go on, Tony.
I'll let you know for sure. I've got your email. If I ever do, for sure, I'll take your offer. I won't be shy. Yeah.
All right. Let me tell you something. All you need to do. Now you're in Adelaide, right?
Yeah.
The easiest way to get up here would be to jump on a plane to Ballina, right?
Yeah.
Once you get to Ballina, I'll pick you up. Come stay with us. We'll take you all around, tour you all around the north coast of New South Wales. We'll take you back to Ballina Airport, and you're gonna have a great time. So, mate, there's the offer. Jump on a plane to Ballina. We'll pick you up, and from then we'll have a great time.
Yeah, no worries. I'll
So the
keep it
offer's
in
there.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll love it,
Hey,
mate.
Wayne, did you say you're in Wyong or North Wyong?
No, West Wyalong, Wyalong. It was central New
Ah.
South Wales.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll Google map it. Wyalong. Okay.
Yeah,
Wyalong,
Wyalong.
Wyalong, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Wyalong and
ALONG.
Wyong are two different fucking places. They're about 600 kilometres apart.
Okay.
I remember when I was
Yeah,
when I was about 15 or 16, I dropped it.
Wyalong is fucking
Yeah, remember back when the Sydney Central Station had everybody with an accent, like they only put the blokes with the heavy Italian accents on the speaker for Central Station. I got a train to Wyong. Anyway, I went and when I got there, when I got down there, all I had was a two-man tent, and I went out, and I basically that. And I went and seen the station master at Wyong, of all places, and he got me. I think it was $30 or something because I'd got the wrong thing. Anyway, I had a ball down there, a few beers with the locals, and then just lived in this little tent, just in the scrub of it, and I had 4 days down there. My old man was waiting for me to go back to work. I must have been about 17 or 18 or something.
Yeah.
I didn't have a car for a couple of years there because they were too expensive. I was doing other things and having a ball.
Yeah. So
I went to Sydney to see my uncle, and well, I'll never forget that. And poor old mum and dad looking for us.
Oh yeah. So there, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, you've got an
you found us?
Yeah, you got an airfield as well there, I see.
Yeah, I've flown out. I used to fly my own recreational planes for a while. Yeah, flown out a many times.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a club
got a gold mine. Yeah, we're lucky. We've got the gold mine just out the road. I've got 4 boys and 3 of them work there, so I'm very lucky to still have 3 of me 4 boys here. The other bloke's in Melbourne, and so it's a great little town. Would have blown up and dried away without the gold mine during the drought, but you go down the street there, and the amount of people catching the bus to go out there is incredible. It's just incredible.
Yeah, you've got a yeah.
Say again?
You got a wetlands boardwalk as well.
Yeah, I walk it nearly every day when I'm in town. Yes, it's a great little thing. It's actually back into the sewage works, believe it or not.
Yeah, because it's giving me all the names of the main attractions. Wetlands boardwalk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's well worth seeing it. You see, there's at the moment there's a couple of pelicans there. There's every sort of wood duck you can name, all the ducks. It's very, very good.
Yeah. Okay.
So we've got the poppet head. We're dry. We're right on the edge of the old blokes used to call it right on the edge of the line where we're supposed to grow cereal grain, and I think they got it right.
New one.
Yeah.
So that's about the only attractions we've got here.
Yeah, it's just a nice little town. Yeah, I just seen there Evans Head, Needy. Yeah, I can see Evans Head. Razorback lookout.
When the mines, when the mines have a shutdown here, you won't get a motel room here at all.
Really? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, really.
Listen,
all
guys.
Contractors are coming.
Yeah, if I can just jump over.
Actually,
yeah.
I don't know if you can see the new comment on the screen. From Filipina Farm Life, which is again a new identity that I'm not really sure of. I'm not familiar with Filipina Farm Life as a subscriber or supporter of the channel, but thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate your input. Yeah. I'm assuming that this guy, Filipina Farm Life, or her, I don't know if it's a Pinay or a Pinoy, and saying that his background is showing the same people standing in the same position over and over. It's a fake background. I'm assuming that Filipino farm life is referring to Richard Jarrett, who was in, that idiot screen, because I could see quite clearly. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, if while we were talking to that fool who looks like Fred Flintstone and is constantly, I didn't get the opportunity to ask him because he bailed out, but he's constantly referred to as Fred Flintstone because that's exactly what he looks like. Yeah, but I could see on my screen how they have.
Did you see the cash
when you've got a fake background? The background it sizzles kind of thing with color, and that's why I said to him, you can't even be real. You've got a fake background.
It's probably at Stacey's bloody spare room. Or
my
something.
information that he's been kicked out of the Philippines, that he's trying to get back to the Philippines, and Philippines immigration won't let him. His last videos were from Vietnam or Thailand or wherever.
Ooh.
Vietnam, I think.
He goes all over Southeast Asia, and
well,
he really, like him or not, hated or liked, he's got the lifestyle good. I'll tell you what, he was walking around with a bunch of bloody 1,000 peso notes. He's gone to the casino, I heard.
Whatever, but Tony, I'm not the kind of guy. I don't want to be seen in company with a man that openly and blatantly has sex with lady boys. I don't want to be associated with that kind of person.
Yeah.
Now, Tony, if you're comfortable being filmed, if you're comfortable being filmed with someone who's having sex with lady boys, well, that's your business. I don't care. I'm not going to.
Really? Is that true? I never
heard.
it. Yeah, fair enough.
But Richard Jarrett has sex with lady boys, and I'm sorry, I don't agree with that. It's not my social thing. It's not the kind of person that I want to have as my friend or be around. I don't want to be involved in those circles. Thank you very much. So,
in other words, he should be on not come on before 10 p.m. It's too early in the evening.
Yeah, whatever.
Kids
Look, and viewers out there, don't call me homophobic. I'm not homophobic. I don't give a rat's ass what you do in your private life. Just don't ram it down my throat. Don't expect me to go along with it. That's all. If you want to bumfuck somebody, go ahead. Do it in private, but don't fucking ram it down my throat. I'm not interested.
Don't try and bumfuck me because I got my steel undies on.
And if you try that shit on me, I'm not homophobic. I don't care. You can go bumfuck anything you want. Just don't do it around me. Don't ask me to accept it. Don't ask me to be a part of it. Don't ask me to be around it. You go and do whatever you like. You can stick it in whatever you want to stick it in, but don't ask me to be with you while you're doing it, or accept it, or give you the right to do it.
All I'll say about all I want to say about that is that that bloke that was that great YouTuber that made sense in America that got shot was shot by a bloke that was living and sleeping with a tranny. And all the school shootings over there, there's associate 98% of them actually transvestite shooting school children. So what's the go with this? I really want to know about this.
It's confusing.
As far as I'm concerned, there's two sexes, and there's a lot of bloody mental illness.
Yeah, exactly, Wayne.
And anyway, and the other thing I want to say is, if you've got a son or a daughter that sees themselves as a furry, do the right thing, neuter. So that's all I want to say on that subject. I thought that's, to me, it's I don't give a bugger whether you go, what you are. I've had gay friends in the past, and, I used to hang around with a very extremely looking gay man, and when the girls got disappointed, I got a lot of sex from the girls because they were, they take me as an off-cast.
Oh, mate.
But, don't don't. He never thrust it in your face. He was, he's a great guy. He'd get
Look,
drunk with us
yeah.
all and do whatever we did, and that's just was life. He actually, when in the Mardi Gras first party, this was 30 years ago, well, probably 40 years ago now. He actually never went to the game. He said, "Why the fuck would you want to do that?" Was his saying when I said, "Are you going to the Mardi?" No, why the fuck would you want to go down there, mate?
I
That was
remember
his thing.
I remember a story once. There was a party on. There was 5 women and 5 men, and 4 of the men ended up turning when it was late in the evening, and everyone with the drinks and the women also were getting a bit randy. 4 of the 5 men were gay. The only man said, "I was the luckiest man of the night."
Well, all I know. Listen, just on a serious note, all I know that some loser who has to go into a mall or purport that he's in a mall while wearing fake plastic shaded sunglasses, talking shit, just goes to show that he's hiding. He's not able to be transparent. He's not able to be real. He has to have. He can only do it from behind cover. And that is Richard Jarrett, a fake, fraud, full of shit loser who's covered, who can't be genuine if he tried.
He's the man that's having a drink when he's not having a drink. There you go.
He, but that's why I let him on. That's why I knew, and that's why I said to Rob, "Don't get stuck. Let's just let the loser go."
Yeah,
you know what he did? What he did on my video tonight is he just showed everybody what a loser he is, and that's why I just let him go. There's no point arguing or shouting down fools like that.
No, you did
No.
Yeah, he's a fool.
You did well letting him go. It's a bit of bit of clowning around, but you did well for letting him go.
Yeah, I just let him go. I thought,
He stood in front of the man.
Question for Wayne.
He would, if you stood in front of the man, he'd be saying, "Sorry, sorry, sorry, don't hit me." There you go.
All right. Hey, Wayne, when are you going to Philippines again? I remember you went last February.
Yeah, just about to book a trip shortly. I don't know whether I'm going over with Joey's in-laws or going back with my girlfriend. I haven't decided yet which my girl I got over there. I don't think I'll be going back with my girl. I think we'll give that a miss and I'll go with them and slip out the other way.
Wayne, when you book, what service, what online, what do you book with? What site? Who do you go to?
No, mate, I don't know. I generally, I have booked by myself, but it generally involves a bottle of wine and doing it when I'm half drunk. But I generally use a what do you call it, travel agent. Yeah, I know there's one airline I won't go with, and that's Cebu ever again.
Oh, terrible! I heard.
They are. There's no entertainment. I don't mind. There's no entertainment. Yeah, I don't mind buying anything. But the last time it started out, I had to be at the airport at 10 o'clock for I think it was 4 hours you give there, so it was 10. And all I remember is I had to be there at 10 o'clock, and I didn't get away till 10 the next day. So I was not a happy camper.
Jesus.
What they do is they just bloody wait until the flights are filled. They just keep saying no, and I thought, F this, and I don't know how right it was, but I heard a guy saying, he said he'd never fly again, as you get talking with the airport, you get bored. He said they actually did a roundup of all the seats, all the things for cash to fill the plane. I don't know how. I think that's a bit fucking over the top, but I don't know how right it is. I will never fly with them again. Never ever.
Yeah.
Cebu Pacific.
I fly Filipino Airlines, all right, and I've flown But I'll tell you another one. What's Jetstar? They tell me don't go with them.
That's the one I made the video about the other day. They're advertising that they're flying.
Yeah, well, yeah, I seen your video there the other day,
Bullshit.
but before that,
Yeah,
before
turns
that,
out
there's a
it's
guy
bullshit.
here that does a lot of. He is around here. He goes to Thailand a lot and the Philippines a bit. And he said to me, he said, don't ever use fucking Jetstar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's fucking useless, mate. Fucking useless. But I'm lucky that the customer service officer I got was a really great guy. It was a Pinoy, Filipino guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And he had a great sense of humour. And, you know, when I started talking to him in Filipino, when I started, you know, using a few Visaya words, he just cracked up. He thought this was really cool.
Yeah.
And then he knew I knew what I was talking about. And he told me no uncertain terms. He said, no, there's no flights. And I go, what? I said, they're advertising 3 flights a week. You're telling me that between the 16th of May and the 31st of May, there's no flights? He goes, yeah. And I said, well, that's a 2-week period. And Jetstar are advertising that they've got 3 flights a week. So that's 6 flights that they're advertising they've got that they haven't got. It's bullshit.
I think Jeffrey would be well worth going to the what's the ones that handle it? The Australia, like it's false advertising at the very least, but you know,
We're doing outside.
yeah, they're you know,
Sorry,
Back in the house.
yeah,
Oh, I had
no,
a
I'm not
burger.
flying Jetstar ever.
Oh, that's strong.
Yeah.
It's a big chop, mate.
What are you drinking?
Do you get Malaysia Airlines? We get them from Adelaide. They're the cheapest, and
Never heard of them.
they're a good airline.
MH370, you'll never get me on a fucking Malaysian airliner again. They still haven't found the last one.
Yeah, but that was a road pot.
Anybody who buys a ticket on Malaysian Airlines is a fucking, I mean, you've got to be kidding.
Well, they've had that disaster. They'll probably never have another one. That's the way I look at it.
Exactly. Probably won't happen for another 50 years. I won't be around.
I'll tell you what, boys, I did a bloody Air New Zealand Cathay Pacific, bloody Air New Zealand to the Philippines, Cathay Pacific on the way home, and Cathay Pacific were bloody all right.
Yeah,
they're a good airline.
Oh, yeah, I've never heard anything bad about Cathay Pacific. I've never flown Air New Zealand.
They're a Hong Kong-based airline, Cathay is.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
They're Chinese.
Yeah.
Cathay is China.
They've got a
Cathay is just another word for China. China Airlines.
They've got, because
you're
we're at
right,
the arse end of the world, New Zealand's at the arse end of the world, Air New Zealand just deals with the odd company, and bloody brilliant. You get to try them all out.
Well, hey, listen, I didn't say it. He said it. They're at the arse end of the world. Go and have a shower, mate. He said it. I didn't. No, Cathay Pacific's not bad. But you know the best airline I've ever flown, and I'll be honest with you, when we went to Europe, we left Sydney, and we got off the plane, and we went to our first stop was where did we first? First stop was Paris, right?
Yeah.
But we went on Qatar Airways through, and we stopped in Doha, Qatar. We went Sydney, Doha, Charles de Gaulle. And as much as I hate to admit it, Sandland Raghead Airline, Qatar Airways, fucking brilliant.
It's a good airline, yeah.
I mean, it was better than a good airline. It was fucking brilliant.
I tell you what, boys, you can tell a good airline when you look at some of the sports and some of the other stuff that happens in the world, and you see who's the sponsor and who's not.
Exactly. They got a lot of money in the kitty, so they're running a very good quality airline. That's right.
Yeah.
That's it, mate.
We only win economy. God knows what business class is like on that plane, because when we went economy, it was fucking brilliant.
Who went on it. Yeah.
Shitload of leg room. The seats were comfortable, plenty of space. The fucking food was unbelievable. The service was brilliant.
Brilliant.
It doesn't matter what you asked for, it was there. They gave it
Yeah.
to you, and they fucking give you two. I mean, it was like Qatar Airways, fucking insane.
Here you go, Stacey.
Brilliant.
Stacey, this is an education for you. You wouldn't know anything about this, would you?
No, I was.
Oh no, Stacey flew once. He flew in a bloody in a what the thing of a crop duster, the hopper of a crop
Cessna.
duster.
A Cessna.
yeah.
No, the hopper of a crop duster.
Going
That's about the
there.
only thing, Stacey.
Yeah, going there, I didn't take much notice of shit. It was coming back that I noticed, because when we got to Charles de Gaulle Airport, this was a week after the Notre Dame fire in 2019.
Oh yeah,
And
I
there
remember that.
were soldiers and cops and security everywhere, armed to the fucking teeth. Everywhere you went, guns. Charles de Gaulle Airport had so many people with fucking automatic weapons. It was like fucking walking through an armed fucking barracks. So now on the way back, we stop at Doha again. There wasn't one fucking person anywhere in that airport that had a firearm. Not one. There was no police. There was no security. There was no fucking nothing. And I turned around to the shop and I said, I'm feeling a bit weird here. I said, you know, this is the Middle East and you've got no security here whatsoever. And he laughed and he said to me, sir, he said, in this country, you so much as fart in the wrong place, they will take you out to the public square and they will either hang you or cut your head off. We don't need security. No one in their right mind is going to commit a crime here because we only have one punishment, and that's death.
Yeah.
And I go,
Yeah. Fear.
but Doha, Qatar, try and find an armed officer. You won't. Because their penalty is death. It's as simple as that. You fuck with anything in Doha or in Qatar, they take you out, they fucking string you up, or they fucking shoot you. It's as simple as that.
Or they belittle you in front of everyone.
And I couldn't get over the look on this guy's face when I said to him, why is there no security? And he just laughed at me. He said, what do we need security for? You fuck around here, we'll kill you. And he,
Fuck around and find out, yeah.
And that's what we need here.
Yeah.
That's what we fucking need here. Now, if it's good enough for them,
You're not
in
wrong.
their country, it's good enough fucking here. So when they come down to our streets in Sydney and fucking carry on with their nonsense, fucking boom, you get exactly the same shit that you get in your own fucking place. You know?
By the way, I went to a protest with the flag protest. I met Pauline Hanson, and I'm very proud I did.
Yeah, that's not making
Anyway, if anybody happens to know, I did an interview there with a YouTuber, and I've never seen it. I'd like to see myself a bit that way.
Did you get his YouTube channel name, Wayne?
Yeah, that's what you need.
Oh, he's supposed to email me. He's supposed to do all that. He's out of young, so if you happen to be anybody's happens to trip over, could they send it to me?
Okay, Wayne,
yeah, I was just going to say.
Go on.
I got to shake Pauline's hand.
And Google, put Wayne Grintel YouTube and see what comes up.
YouTube, yeah, I've tried that one.
It didn't work.
Yeah, I'm going to go. The next one I'm going to do is young YouTuber. There'd only be a couple of them there. This bloke's out of young.
Put Wayne
and he's very
YouTube Australia or YouTube.
Yeah, he's very.
Whatever, you know?
As you know, in Young, they've got a lot of Muslims there.
Yeah. It was the immigration. It was
It was immigration. We had I got in trouble 3 times by the police for I wanted to go over at 66 and crash tackle a bloke wearing the Hamas bloody headscarf thing. They told me not to. And, you know, stepping outside the bounds a bit, but that's the way I operate. I was just
Yeah.
being myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say the police were very good, and I will say that Pauline, she inspired everybody. She was her. There's only her and another politician whose name escapes me at the moment, but it was the greatest day out. They're going to organise another one shortly, so
Was
anybody
it Bob?
that really
Was it Bob Cutter?
Beggars?
Bob Cutter?
Yeah, Bob Cutter was in another one in Queensland, like it was Australia wide this day was.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
anybody
I know.
that believes that we were, I've seen more rougher crowds at a Bunnings sausage sizzle. You know what I mean? Everybody was there, and the ones I was really proud there was a few Asian people that showed up. They were very scared, but everybody welcomed them in and talked to them, and said, "No, we're not about stopping immigration, just the wrong immigration."
Yeah,
Bloody
and the huge
politicians bringing
and
people in just so they'll vote for them. And I think, don't get me wrong, I think that this is the Labor Party. I was a staunch Labor Party supporter, which I'm not now. They're that close to the Liberal Party, it doesn't matter. We need a good opposition. We haven't got one. The country's going down the drain in the hell in the handbasket.
yeah, what people are worried about, it's same here.
Have you seen what they're doing in Victoria though, with the fire levy and the shit down there? Like they're charging these people that are going out and rescuing people and putting out fires. They want to give them a tax.
Yeah.
It's time. It's time for Australia to wake up. Anyway, everybody, if you got to have Paul, if Paul is putting up a candidate in your thing, vote for him. The first time in my life, the next election, I will be out handing out how to vote cards for Pauline Hanson.
Yeah, look, guys, look, I know about Pauline Hanson, and when I was back home in New Zealand, I used to think she's a bit heavy-handed, and she's saying shit that she shouldn't. But then after being here for like,
if you listen to the mainstream media, my friend, you don't know Pauline Hanson. The mainstream media's got a lot to answer for.
Exactly, and since I've been here, and I'm talking with the local Australian people, and they're bringing up these concerns that you're talking about, and I didn't realise that the passion behind it and the reasons behind it are so meaningful. So I've gained a lot of respect for her, and I've watched a couple of videos of her in the last week, and my whole perspective on the immigration issue, my eyes have been opened, and I don't want New Zealand to get to the point where Australia is with it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. How's the immigration policy over in New Zealand? You've got what's going on over there?
Well, I'll tell you right now, 140,000 plus Kiwis in the last 12 months have arrived in Australia because the country's gone down the tube, right? You cannot go into a dairy in New Zealand and see a New Zealand owner now. It's the Indians. You cannot go into a bottle-o. It's owned. They're all owned by Indians. We don't have Lebanese. Well, we do, but we have everyone in our country. We welcome people in, but we don't have the numbers that where we can be as upset as you do.
You hungry?
I don't mind people coming in and working. What I hate is people coming in and bludgeoning on our social security system.
Oh, mate.
We've got every service station now is practically owned by an Indian, and they never clean the frigging dunnies, but that's another thing.
Yeah, mate, but listen, look, some of these people, and I've realised since I've been here, and I'm not putting anyone down, and I'm not a racist person, but people from more foreign countries than an Anzac, a Kiwi, have got more entitlement when they arrive here than me. And my grandfather And my grandfather fought for this country alongside the Australians and all that Anzac stuff. But I got treated at the local government department trying to get a tax number. They were more worried that I was going to be a bludger and not a worker.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And that bloody hurt, mate.
My favourite saying is, I'm 66-year-old. Like, if I go to a retirement village, you know, an old people's home, Mr. Griffith, why not you finish your papadan? That's the way I feel about
it. Why do you finish? Why you don't finish your curry?
Yeah, so long as they don't make it as strong as an Indian curry, I'll be right, Father Jeez.
Hey,
I remember I got invited into an Indian home, you know, and we were having curry and papadans and all that sort of shit. The 6-year-old kid sitting up there was eating this curry, and I said, "Oh yeah, I'll just have some of what." No, you won't eat that. You'll have this curry. Anyway, they said, "Do you want to taste?" Like they were first generation immigrants.
Yeah.
So, but they learnt that. But they're trying to assimilate. They're trying to get Aussies into them. This is in Newcastle.
Yeah.
Anyway, I took a taste of this curry this kid was eating. Holy dude, was that effing hot? You could like.
Yeah.
So they give me the learner curry. So they called it the learner curry. Like if they spoke a little, their English was good. They were lovely people.
In other words, a curry with training wheels. In other words,
I still wouldn't eat it today.
Hey Wayne, have you ever been to the toilet and had a curry splatter?
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Oh dear, mate. Oh,
you know, you get on the beer. You get on. You like when I was a kid, you get on the beer. You could end up at somewhere and you eat something you shouldn't, and you know, next day was something to be believed.
Hey, Kiwi, where's Meaty? I think Stacey wants to hop on.
Oh.
He's under the name of W. Bill. That's Stacey. He says he's trying to come
Stacey?
on.
I was wondering where Stacey was.
W. Bill.
Oh.
Unblock him. We'll get entertainment.
You know, look, me mate, he's in the kitchen, mate. He's cooking up a feed for the Kiwi. Hey?
Ah, okay. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Hey, Kiwi, have you... All right, the question is for you. Have you ever been to the toilet and done a curry splatter?
Never, mate. Never. No. Look, mate, I'll tell you what.
Terrible.
I can probably eat just about everything except bloody cock. All right?
Oh, yeah. Tell you what, if you have one of those heavy...
Oh, look at this.
We got some Chinese for him. Get this in here. Yeah.
See that?
Hey, Meaty.
That's
Meaty.
Oh, well, that's the problem when you invite someone around at dinner time. You got to feed the bastard.
Yeah.
And he's a hungry. I tell you what, this guy's like a vacuum cleaner when it comes to food.
Yeah, he's skinny, but he can eat like a two fat men.
Oh, I'm like a piece of dynamite, mate. Don't light me fuse, I go off.
I'm in a good mood tonight.
Stacey's under the name of W. Bill or someone. Are you gonna let him on?
That's what I'm saying. I'm in a good mood tonight, folks. So I'll just put up with it. I really don't care.
Yeah. If they start swearing, then you throw them off. But if they're being sensible, let them have their opinion.
Oh, look,
but that's what I'm saying. Let them show. I'm happy to let them show their complete and utter total ignorance and filth and low class. So log in. Come on, W. Bill.
Come on, W. Bill.
The link is there.
I'll make you cry like I did last time we spoke face to face.
All these people can do is climb from rooftops. That's all they can do. They can't face anybody. They're gutless cowards who shoot from rooftops and kill innocent people.
Yeah, mate.
You know, look at this. W. Bill High Media. Well, hi, show yourself.
Hey,
Come on, click the link. There's
Click the
nothing
link.
stopping you.
come on. Let's see
Except
who
for the
you are.
fact that you're a gutless piece of
Could be
shit.
Doc Im, could be Andy
Low
on
class
Metcalf,
nobody.
could be Van Nissa.
You know,
Van Nissa.
Even
Perth.
if it's even if it's Doc M, as long as he's being
I'm happy.
I mean, you know, and he's
let it
not,
know Doc M is Charles Woody Woodford.
Yeah.
okay.
Charles
Let him
Woodford.
on as
That's,
long as
that's
he's
his
not
name. That's who
swearing.
he is. He's a fucking
Charles
queer
Woody
who
Woodford.
lives in Dora Towers in Doha. He's a
Yeah,
poof.
there you
He's
go.
a
Is he-
Chinese gentleman. He's a fucking queer cunt.
Right.
And
Let
he's
him have
also
his
a
opinion.
coward that makes videos telling everybody he's going to come and take me to pieces. Well, I'm fucking near dead on my deathbed in fucking Cebu Hospital. He's supposedly in a hotel 100 meters away from the hospital. That when I go there after I get released, after I recover, they've never heard of him. I show them pictures of him. But this is Boss Hogg's representative in Cebu. But magically, no one's ever seen or fucking heard of him. Doc M. Charles Woody. Queer motherfucker Woodford.
Well, let him on. Let's hear his.
Let's hear him. Let's hear him. Let's hear him. Let's
They're
hear him.
all
Mate.
everything to do with Brian Smith is a queer,
Yeah.
transgender, fucked in the brain loser.
let's-
When you saw his
Maybe-
reporter earlier,
Maybe
Richard
they've
Jarrett,
changed their tune.
you know, like it is so easy to shoot these people down in flames.
Hey, come on, Stacey, come up. If you're out of
Come on,
beard,
Stacey. Doc
come
M.
up. Let's have a yarn, Stacey. I'll
Or
make
it
you
could be
cry.
Doc M. Unblock Doc M, and let's see. Maybe he's changed
Yeah.
his opinions.
He
What-
is.
I want to show you. This is how moronic and stupid these people are. Watch this next thing that I put up on the screen. I'm blocked.
No, you're not.
Well, how can you be blocked if I'm putting your comment up on the screen?
We unblocked you. If that's you, Stacey,
He's blocked. I wouldn't be seeing this. I wouldn't be able to. I mean, this is the ludicrous
Yeah.
stupidity of these fucking germs.
you're a faggot pussy. Come on,
Yeah.
stand up. Be a man. I mean, I'm here live. Come on. Bring it on.
Nick, I'll tell you. It's a disease from Britain that's dead. They eradicated the disease.
He got
They
farmer.
inoculated and fucking killed it.
Yeah,
That's who this W. Bill is.
yeah.
A disease that got eradicated.
Educated.
How's that, all right?
Yeah. Oh, it's brilliant, mate.
Is it hot enough?
Oh, it's fantastic, mate. Yeah.
You could boil one there. No,
Enough?
not let
No.
boil him for shit. Oh dear.
But you see, I you know, like there was a time I got so depressed that my trolls were the imbecile morons that they are. And then they stopped trolling me. And I just felt so used and abused. I actually put up a video about it last night. They think
Yeah,
I'm a slut that they can fuck over and then just throw in the corner.
You say anything about you and then
Yeah,
block you.
disgusting.
Block you because you made him cry. I wish I had recorded that.
I mean, I'm shattered.
Huh?
I'm shattered that my number one mong can just toss me aside after using me and abusing me
Used it
for his own
abused you.
pleasure.
Yeah,
He just tosses me aside. I
you know.
mean, shame. It's just not fair.
Shame.
Now, here's the thing. Oh, Mr. Gurr, the backstory is about 6 years old. You have no idea, Nick, the backstory.
Yeah, the backstory. Jesus, look out. Lord of the Rings is nothing.
And the backstory that brings in all these people. Now, Nick, let me tell you this: you're nobody on the internet until you have a following
Got a
of
couple of
scumbag.
trolls.
Yeah, mate.
Until you've got your scumbag trolls, you're nothing. You're not a channel. You're nobody. Doesn't matter how many subscribers you get or anything. You have to have your trolls. Well, I have got an extraordinarily eclectic bunch of trolls.
Oh, mate, if you got an ounce of gold for every time they come
Yeah.
up with a fantasy about you, you'd be a millionaire, mate. There you go.
Unfortunately for me, they just have to be sick, degenerate motherfuckers.
Butters. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, long arm, I'm quite happy to let you on the panel if you open your devices and show me on camera. But you see, here's the thing. Now, Mr. Gurr, I've got a down on the screen that you can't see. I've got a screen name called Long Arm with no camera, with devices not connected. So the first time I felt stupid enough and dumb enough to click on that to bring it on my live stream was some sort of transgender homosexual, really weird motherfucker dressed up in leather.
Could be Van.
Masturbating.
Could be Van. Goodness.
So that obviously could get my channel banned. And so I've said to myself, well, I don't want that to happen. So anybody that wants to come onto my live stream, they're quite welcome to, as long as they open their camera down there. Only I can see it. You can't see this guy. Only I can. Until I click them on to bring them in. Like Tony Buick shows me his. Now I know that this is Tony Buick. That picture that you've got there, Tony Buick. I know it's Wayne because Wayne's quite happy to do that.
He's out there. Yeah.
Now, so I'm quite happy to bring them into my live stream, but this long arm with absolutely a blank screen, no details whatsoever,
come on,
no video whatsoever.
Man up, stop being a pussy.
It's probably now that I'm discussing it with you, they've gone. Because I'm not stupid anymore. I've learned. I've got YouTube savvy.
Could be that little shit Andy or McDan, couldn't it?
Oh fuck that!
No,
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
But there are so many of Brian Gramble Smith's gutless, anonymous, wanker supporters, but they've all fallen by the by.
Do you think Brian will be watching this tonight or what?
Who?
Brian's the Hogster. Brian, you know.
Of course he is. He's desperate to know.
Hey, Brian, come on, mate. Come on, Brian.
Come on, Brian.
What he doesn't know is who is visiting Bahol very shortly.
Yeah.
And going to the governor's office in Tagbilaran. That's
good.
That's what he has no idea about, doesn't know, and is
taking. I hope they got a bit of power, a bit of
taking excerpts of his video that in his own words he's working now, in his own subscribers' words that he's working now, that in his own videos is showing him having this restaurant as a going concern, but hang on, he hasn't got a 9G work visa.
I'm going to franchise the business.
That he's employed by his wife, but under the anti-dummy laws, this is not possible. So the guy's shitting himself, and that's why he's saying that he's shutting down his shop, because he's giving too much away on the restaurant. He knows that every time he makes a video of it, especially
deeper and deeper,
the fact that he purports that he has a fire permit when he's got that. Now, in the meantime, I hope that he's had to go out and pay a fortune to get those rubber hoses and hose clips replaced with the proper metal lines and fittings. It'll cost him a fortune. And the more he shows about this slop house that he's involved in, the more that he and his Asawa are going to spend time in prison. And that's why he's shutting down his channel and stopping making videos, because he's petrified and terrified of the fact that we are gathering evidence through his idiot videos.
Hey, the guy's a complete idiot, right? Everyone knows that through my Philippine side that I'm involved in the same business that he is. And he says, what did he say? Oh, we're not busy until 10 o'clock through to 3 o'clock or something like that. Fucking bullshit, Brian.
Mm.
Our first customers come in at 7:30 in the morning, mate. There you go. So
Yeah.
what are you fucking trying to tell me? Eh?
Now, remember, guys, Robert and his wife had a fully working premises restaurant. They've closed that restaurant. Those premises are still there, but for different reasons, they've closed that down. And his wife is working a restaurant from home, like a takeaway delivery service. This guy knows what he's talking about.
At one stage, we had 3 restaurants running. 3 of them. And
Yeah, well, I stopped one place in the Philippines where there was a little restaurant, you know, little restaurant, as you blokes call it, looked like a fucking chook house gone wrong, to be quite honest with you, know, the few streets there. And I was having a rough night, so I got up. It was about 4:30 in the morning. Guess what? I got a cup of tea. So I took my own tea bags because you got to have a tea bag there. I got boiling water and got a cup of tea and some sort of bloody little snack thing there. That was at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Exactly, mate.
Yeah, you know. So when I shouted the whole, as you did, the whole family fucking breakfast there, they were more than ready. So anybody that tells me that, you know, that there was probably 2 shifts there.
Tony, let me just put a couple of things up on screen, which are so contradictory and so stupid. It's not funny. Now, listen to this. Now, Tony, you made this comment. Stacey, hop on, mate. Have your say. And then the screen name W. Bill. I tried Tony.
Bullshit.
I'm blocked. Well, come in under Wild Bill or W. Bill. Click in under that. You're not blocked.
You're not blocked.
I mean, the stupidity of it, the gutless excuse.
Yeah.
W. Bill is obviously not blocked, or he wouldn't be able to make any excuse whatsoever.
So stop your
bullshit.
bullshit.
The stupidity of it is ridiculous.
Stop your bullshit.
Yeah.
If you want to watch, watch. If you want to come on.
Now,
stop being a pussy about it.
What I'm getting at is, Tony, you said on the screen now, Stacey, hop on, mate, have your say.
Yeah.
W. Bill says, I tried, Tony. Well, is W. Bill Stacey?
That's what I thought.
Then
come on, Stacey, grab some.
Well, how's he blocked? If he's putting up on the screen, if he's blocked, he can't put anything up. The idiocy, the lunacy, the stupidity of this gutless coward. I mean, it's diabolical. How dumb does he think we are? He'd be blocked if he's putting up comments.
Go have some.
That obviously says he's not blocked. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to put the comment up.
Go have a feed of cat food, you pussy.
Swallow some lead, you bastard, I reckon.
Fucking. I tell you what I'm going to do, ladies. No. You know I all have a second channel. Now, I said this to Rob when I was going to start this up. I have the GD Mead, my original channel, GD Mead. So what I might do is I might lock out of here because I've blocked nobody on that. Now, I always shut that down basically at the same time I start. So I'll shut this down, and all of you, most of my followers have got my GD Mead channel. So I'll go down back in the StreamYard and I'll go on my GD Mead channel. I'll be back in 2 minutes under GD Mead. Okay, Tony? And let's see this full. All right? Because nobody's locked on that. So I'm going to drop out of this live stream. I will start another StreamYard live stream under GD Mead. Notification under that.
Hold up, Meaty. Wait, Mountain Man's here. Good old man. I haven't heard from him for about a year. What happened?
Where has he been?
Okay, well, I've unblocked him. If that's Mountain Man, no, I don't believe it is. And if it is, I've got no faith in this guy. He's a troll. He's a fucking loser.
Yeah, could be a fake.
So it's a fucking no. He's just this is just another fake ID bullshit
Fake
idiot.
Mountain Man. Yeah, fake one.
He tries to be friendly.
I don't think I'll put up with this anymore.
he tries to be friendly. This so-called mountain man tries to be friendly, tries to make you feel comfortable,
Yeah.
and then just shits all over you.
Yeah,
But that's his style. That's what he does.
he's good at it.
Mountain
Is he?
man is a
Hey.
fucking loser who
Hey,
befriends
wait,
people and then
wait.
shits on them. And that's
Is
why
he-
his
is
channel's fucked. That's why he's fucked. That's why nobody in the Philippines wants anything to do with him. And that's why he's a friend of Brian Smith, because he's a cunt.
He's a
No,
cunt.
Wayne, he's just a cunt.
Yeah.
He's just a cunt. And that's why
Well,
he's a
cunts
friend.
are useful, and I enjoy patting them occasionally, but
But yeah. And what's my true opinion? My true opinion? He's a cunt. You can't get any more basic than that. Can't get any more basic than that.
Come on, Stacey.
And now he's gone. Fuck off, mountain man. You're a fucking loser. You were a loser yesterday. You'll be a loser today, and you'll be a loser tomorrow. You're a fucking low-life piece of shit. And that's why you and Boss Hog, because he's a loser, he's a cunt, and you
Yeah.
two fucking suit each
Come
other.
on, Van. Where are you?
Where's Van Turner?
Where's
Come on, let's have a go at you.
Come on, come up and have a yarn with me, mate. Come on, you fucking losers. You bunch of pussies. Come
Yeah.
on.
They can't handle us. They can't handle us. When we give it back to them in spades, they do what they do. They fucking rum around.
Shit.
Click the link, fuckface. Click the link.
Come on.
come on, have a go.
Anybody can put that comment up there. Anybody can put that comment up there. And you have never called me meaty in your life. So don't, I know this is a fake. I know it's a troll because Mountain Man has never called me meaty in his life. And this is just another fake
Wait,
fucking fool.
Me-
Click the link, cunt. Come on, let's.
Maybe-
I know what you look like. Yeah, come on, look at this. Look. Look at the bullshit these fucking fake loser fucking pals of Brian Smith put up on the internet.
Pieces of shit.
Gutless fucking wankers. I mean, lady, it's so easy to fucking laugh at them.
Yeah.
They're losers. Anonymous cyberspace fuckwits.
You call them out and they start
Wankers.
fucking running.
Yeah, and they run for fucking miles.
Right.
is that a fake mountain man, Meaty?
There was a time way back in the beginning that the real mountain man, when he had his video channel up and was building his property and doing all his brickwork and all that. I mean, it was really good. That genuine mountain man, but this is not him.
No.
I'll tell you that
All
right now.
right, so did someone try to pop into the backstage, you mean, but wouldn't show his face?
Yeah, a couple times tonight.
Oh,
There's been
well,
the
they got to
one-
show their, all
I
they
said-
have to do.
What was the name of that one?
They must be ugly.
It could be Stacey, it could be Van, it could be any of those guys with their hand on their dick, just
That
doing
might
it.
have been the Hulkster himself.
That's how they get off. Oh, it could be Hog, yeah, exactly. It could be
Stacey,
Hog.
listen, Stacey, show your face in the background, and then Meter will let you on and have your say. Otherwise,
Well, look, I
Hey, Hulkster, show your face, you'll get on too.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
until I tried to make Michael, when he came on earlier, a moderator, which I did, and it got the wrench next to his name, so he could boot anybody in chat. Now, I'll tell you what, Tony, I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to give you a wrench. I'm happy to give you a wrench so that you can moderate and you can kick out and boot people off the chat. I'm happy to give that to you, Tony. You have proved to me over the time that you've been with this channel that you're honest and genuine and you don't take any shit from me. I'm happy to give you moderator status on my live streams. What do you say to that?
but I might be slow to use it. Someone might do something.
Doesn't
and I
matter.
don't
I'm
kick
happy to
him
give
off.
that to you. Now,
That's
here it
the
is again.
problem.
This is the same one from before. Here it is. Now, Rob, you can see that, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
It says long arm, ladies and gentlemen. It's somebody with the screen name long arm
Probably Hog.
has clicked the device to come in, but the screen's blank. I can't see who it is or where they are or what they are.
No, if they don't
Yeah,
show their face
it's just a
backstage,
black
don't risk
screen.
it.
But,
Now,
but
I would
me,
be. Yeah,
me
Tony,
on my phone, the mountain man said he'll be on in 10 minutes.
yeah.
Come on, Hog. You're the guru. You're the man. Put your face up, Hog. I know you're watching. Hey, I mean, either you're a complete fuckwit or a pussy. Come on, be a man. Put your face up. Let's debate, Hog. Come on.
Hang on.
Bring your mate Stacey with you.
I never got the wrench, you promised. Haha, it's okay. I didn't know you were still there, Edda. Okay. I'm not sure what that's all about.
22. We got 22 tuned in. A lot of those are the wankers I'm talking about.
Give me 10 minutes and
Come
I'll
on.
join you. I don't know if I'll be here in 10 minutes. Who is this long arm? Now I'll take it. I'll take it. And I'll show this in my next static video.
Come on, Brian. Brian Granville Smith.
Yeah,
you
come on, Brian. Yeah, come on, Brian.
Screen here. Oh, it's gone. As soon as I want to take a video of it and prove to you that this fuckwit's there, they disappear.
Yeah.
As soon as I say that and put my camera up to show you, they fucking disappear.
That'll
So
be Hog.
that's what I've got to put up with.
That'll be
Low
Hog.
life pieces of shit.
That's how Hog works. He gets everyone else to do his dirty work because he's a pussy.
Well, that's cool. Edith, thank you very much. I didn't expect you to hang around for this long. Is it, it's Saturday here in Australia. This is still, it must be Friday in America where you are. Edith, can you tell me what state of America you are in so I can go on Google and find out what time you are? So, Mountain Man, I don't know that. Turn your camera on.
Mountain Man.
Turn your camera on so we can see. Can you see that?
Yeah, no, look,
Yeah.
Mountain Man, stand on top of the mountain.
Yeah.
Stand strong.
No.
Stand tall.
No way. There's no way. Now,
Put your face up. Prove
ladies
to
and gentlemen, I'm
me.
going to show you what I see and what they expect me to work off.
Yeah. Do that. I want to see that.
Man.
With the idiots that come into this channel, there's no way I'm working off a blank screen. It's just not happening. We all know this. Now, I'm just going to turn my laptop, because you see, the camera's on my laptop and my laptop is in front of the screen. So I'm just going to turn my laptop down so I can show you. I'll go to camera and I'll show you this on a video. I'll make this and we'll put this up as a video. So we'll turn that around.
Come on, Mountain Man.
So there we are, folks. I'm going here, video.
Put your face up. You want either you're interested.
So there we are, folks. This is showing you the screen. I'm talking to you at the moment. So there's Robert and Geoff say hi. There's Tony Buick.
Tony.
There's Wayne Grintel. And this you see how they're all identified? Robert and Geoff, Tony Buick, Wayne Grintel. And you see this person that says they're Mountain Man. I can't tell that. This could be anybody. And that is what the trolls do, ladies and gentlemen, to get into your screen so that they can put up pornographic images or some filthy
That's what
fucking
Stacey
image
does when he's
to have your
crying.
screen struck.
That's
And
probably
this is the kind of shit that the Mongs do.
that's what a Mong does.
So he's not showing his face. So come on, I'm pointing to it now. There you go. I'll put this up in a later video, ladies and gentlemen. Mountain Man. No, fuckwit man.
You're a fuckwit until you
Gutless
put your face
man.
up. Put
Full
your
of
face up.
shit, man.
Get some respect.
Open your
face up.
camera and prove who you are.
Yeah,
No,
faggot.
but you're a fucking loser.
Faggot.
Yeah, it's just a loser faggot.
So
So there you go, folks. All this time, he still hasn't opened his camera. This is some troll that as soon as I click on that, thinking it's Mountain Man, they're going to come in, sitting on a fucking stool with their erect penis in their hand, masturbating, which has happened to me a dozen times.
Oh, that'd be Van.
And I'm not putting up with it any longer. So there you go, folks. This is my video to you, showing you what's going on. Now, we'll make this probably a short video to put up on my channel later after this. Robert, you can see that.
Oh, no,
yeah.
it's a faggot. Complete bloody faggot.
Yeah.
Mountain Man. I mean, in the past, Mountain Man, he said a few good points. But if you can't put your face up right now, far as I'm concerned, you're either boss hog,
You can't put your face
Stacey,
up,
so
fuck
go
off.
suck eggs.
And there you go. Nothing but a complete and utter fucking gutless troll.
Yeah, suck my dick.
If he doesn't want to identify himself, now there's right next door to him. Here's Wayne Grintel. We can all see that's Wayne.
Yeah, it's Wayne.
We all know that's Wayne.
Yeah.
There's, I'll put the thing back. Now, there's me and I'm
Yeah.
pointing to it now.
That's me.
There's Robert and I. Now, Tony, I know his kitchen. We know this is Tony.
Yeah,
Tony,
Tony.
yell out, hello. Tony,
Hello. Oh, no.
there's Tony, and maybe he's gone with the loo or
Yeah,
something.
g'day, mate.
Yeah. Oh, and now Dickhead, who doesn't want to involve himself,
Yeah, faggot.
faggot, bloody, false, fake, bullshit ID has disappeared. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll put this video up on that I'm taking on my phone and show you later, so you can all see for yourself the absolute bullshit that I put up with. There you go.
Yeah, you've proved your point, Meany. They had, well, I did tell him, yeah, you've got your chance.
I'm on my PC, no camera, so nothing I can do.
Well, you're the only PC
What's the
in the
one
world
thing
that
Jerry warned along us that this main
Right,
identity?
it's
Like fucking bullshit.
bullshit.
A guy, a vlogger in the Philippines without
Without
a
a
camera.
camera.
I mean,
Go suck my dick.
Oh.
Go suck Stacey's
yeah, fuck off, you jerk.
dick.
Yeah, what I'm going to do later, I'm going to click the three dots on this, and not only am I going to put the user in timeout, I'm going to ban a user and delete their comments. Gone.
Yeah, there you go.
Because
Job
I
done.
can't stand shitheads.
Florida. Oh, I'd love to go to Florida. There you go.
I'm stuck in my bed for a few. Etta, you shouldn't be telling people on this channel. There's a lot of men on this channel. Now, I'm sorry, but being the heathen swine that I am, there's a lot of men on this channel that would say, a beautiful lady like yourself, they're not going to have a problem being stuck in a bed with
Full
you.
of the devil, you know. He's full of the devil.
Love it.
Now, Etta, as you know, I appreciate you greatly. I don't mean to be rude
God bless her.
but Etta, you really have to watch your comments, darling. You're a beautiful lady. You're
Yeah.
a very lovely woman, and men out there will misconstrue things. As well, I have a Pine Asawa. You know that she will. If you know, so I'm only
They're
looking
the most
at
jealous people I've ever seen.
in the great state of Florida. Okay. Now, I've got to tell you something. And this is serious, and I don't mean to include you in this group, but did you know that in all the states of America, I have to tell you this, and this is the truth. You can look it up. Everybody can look it up. But Florida has the largest rate of STDs in any state.
Oh,
in
it's the
America.
climate, mate. It's the climate. Oh,
Yeah, well, it breeds in the heat, doesn't it?
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Every day.
Hey,
is nice.
Meany. Hey, Meany. Have you heard
That's
anything
what
from
was in
Sneaky
Florida.
Devil?
It's a fact that syphilis and gonorrhea are the most prolific medical problems in the United States in Florida.
Oh, they like to share it around in Florida.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. The majority of people in Florida are elderly. They're retired people.
Doesn't mean they don't get
What a
up to it.
bunch of horny bastards. I mean, these retirement homes and these trailer parks.
I'm going to retire.
I mean, it's I'm going to Florida.
It's debauchery, mate.
If I go to America, I'm going to Florida.
Big snakes in Florida,
I'm
mate.
going to meet these honeys, seriously. Now, even Etta believes it. Like, look at this. Now, that's definitely from a Florida native. And even she, yeah.
Hey, Meany.
Well, that's good,
What?
Etta, because if I ever get there,
Hey, Meany. When's Geoff Sneaky Devil coming back?
when's who coming back?
Sneaky.
Oh, well, yeah. I
Sneaky.
actually had a chat with Geoff on the internet the other night. I've told him. Now, he knows that even Kelso said, you can come stay with him, you can come stay with me. And I actually sent an email to Geoff not long ago saying, mate, when are you coming back? And if you need it, now Geoff's finding, I'm probably saying the wrong thing. I said, I'll even help you with the airfare. I mean, you know, he's not poor.
Hey,
But
hey,
to turn
meeting.
you down.
Yeah,
Meeting.
he's got an
Hey,
open
what-
invitation anytime he wants it, and he knows it.
Hey, wasn't,
Same as you,
wasn't
Tony.
Kelso,
Anytime you want to come up, just let me know.
yeah, wasn't Kelso your mate, the old-fashioned milk delivery man? He used to give the housewives cream every morning.
That's it, mate. I'll tell you what, boys, listen to this. Listen to this. A couple of times,
I'm going to get another bottle of wine. I fucking need
couple
to.
of times
Need
in
to
this
do
town,
this.
couple of times in this town, people ask me, who do you know? And I say, oh, Kelso. And that's it. I get respect. Anyone that knows Kelso,
yeah.
hey, and you haven't tried to put it over Kelso, and Kelso says good things about you, mate.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
passport,
no,
mate. That's
I
a
admire
passport.
Kelso.
Hey, everybody. Good night. See you in the morning. See you later.
Okay, you take it
And
easy.
I'll
Let me know
contact
when you're
you,
coming
Jeffrey.
up, mate. Let me know when you're coming up.
Yeah, I'll be there in about a week, but I'll give you a ring beforehand, and I want to see you too, Robert.
Okay, you take care in the
Yeah, mate.
meantime, mate. Safe trip. All right.
Thank you. Bye
God
bye.
bless you.
Thank you,
See you
Wayne.
later, Wayne.
See you, you goddamn legend.
See you, Wayne.
Okay. No,
All right,
wait. You know,
matey.
yeah, when
All
Wayne
right.
came up last time, we had a very relaxed couple of. Oh, pardon me. The Tandawi's starting to kick in. We had a very relaxed couple of days. He's a really nice guy. You know, soul to the earth, typical Aussie country boy. Got all the time in the world for him, and he's welcome back at any time. And like I say, Tony, anytime you want to have you know, just give yourself a kick in the guts and want to re-sync your bloody whole body and way of thinking of that, come on up to casino and have just you don't have to do nothing, mate. You can just
Stacey,
relax and enjoy.
Stacey, come on over. Come on over, right?
Yeah. Now
I've got a dog kennel I can put you in.
no, I'm serious. You know, when I go down to base brass tacks and consider it, I have paid and gone out of my way to give Filipinos so much opportunity to farm my rice land, and all I've done is shit on me. Now, the one thing that Stacey Dixon, even as the arsehole son of a bitch, piece of shit that he is, he's farmed.
Yeah, well, yeah,
For his ball. Now, here's the thing. Stacey Dixon is absolutely, utterly, and totally hoping, clawing, desperate in any way to get to the Philippines. Well, I can give him that opportunity.
Yeah, he can bring his girlfriend.
And once he gets there, I can have him live in a style in the Philippines where he will have girls dripping off him.
Yeah, not just JoJo, a go-go.
Yeah, and all I want for it is 10%.
10%.
Now, I'll give that opportunity to that piece of shit because, hey, he is so desperate for it, I know that he'll carry it through.
Yeah.
And as much as I hate the cunt, he's my best option.
That sounds like a good thing. He can farm the land.
Tony, if you look at it, he's my option.
Yeah.
Isn't he? He is so desperate to get back there. He's so desperate to be in the Philippines. He's so desperate to have a Filipino wife. Well, if he's got his rice land earning millions of pesos a year, he's going to have Filipinos dripping off him. This is his dream. This is what he wants. Yeah. I can give it to him.
Even though he's an ugly bastard.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
He will have that income and that kind of money coming in. The Filipinos will be falling over themselves to be with him. That's what he is desperate for. That's what he wants. That's his lifelong dream to him. It's a win-win situation.
Make a video about that, Stacey.
Yeah.
Yeah, loser.
So there's my offer, you fucking skank.
Skank.
And you are. You're a skank. You're nothing but a piece of shit.
You know, he's a fat one.
You'll farm my land and give me a return.
Right. I can accept a skank, but a fat, lying, disrespectful
And
skank.
if you try anything, you're on Philippine soil. Thank you. Thank you.
You
There
don't
you
have
go.
to say anything. Just do,
It's been unsaid, but it's been said.
there you go. You know, I mean,
Anyway, Meaty, what do you reckon? We say good
We
night.
transfer over to Johnny.
Go
Yeah.
over to Johnny soon, I think.
yeah, mate.
We will.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everybody
All right.
out there, we've been at this for 4 hours,
Jesus,
14
yeah,
minutes,
good.
and 22
Oh,
seconds.
sorry, Ed. I shouldn't have said
I,
it like
I was happy if you'd done 1 hour, but you've done 4.5 hours. Unbelievable. But it was good to see you back, you two, the terrible twins.
that. Hey, mate. Thanks,
Good night.
mate.
Good night,
Okay.
Robert. Good night, Meaty.
Catch you, everybody.
Take
Thank
care,
you for
Shalom.
the
mate.
entertainment.
Siggy,
Thanks for the
siggy.
entertainment.
I say siggy, siggy. Bye now.
Bye now.